What up? What up? What up, y'all? My bad. I'm a little bit late, man. I had to keep pushing it back, but I was running around, man. It's Friday. Traffic got a little thick out here, but we here now. Man, I'm all out of breath. I was in here trying to run and get in here. Yeah, it's time to go. This is what is this? The Shy? Yeah, the Shy, episode 5. Episode 5, the Shy, live after show discussion. See, it was an interesting episode. I did see somebody say in the comments earlier, they were like, this episode, everybody was making decisions. Like, well, that's true. That's true. Everybody was making a decision about something. Make sure you come in, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We just getting started tonight, man. It's been a while since I've been on this live, but we're gonna have a good one. Maybe 2 hours, 3 hours. I kind of want to talk about, if you haven't seen it yet, rap shit. I think it's on Showtime. Is it show? No, it's on HBO. Rap shit on HBO. We will be doing that next. Probably talk about it a little bit tonight. There's 2 episodes on there right now. Amari said I need to give more updates on Power Book 2 Ghost Season. When it's some updates, I will. Right now, all I got is, saying, just talking about the actors. But the thing is, book season 3, that thing ain't gonna be out till like the end of the year, because you got what we got right now. We got on the 14th. That's gonna take us to like October, Raising Canaan. Then you got BMF. So October, November, December. We're not gonna see season 3 till about January, maybe the end of December. And that's if they even take a break on that. So I'll give you some updates, but right now it's just them recording. But I got you though. That's what my channel was built on, off of Power. So yeah, we're gonna have all those updates. Rate what y'all think this episode was of the Shy. We doing episode 5 tonight. Let me see what you guys rate this episode. Karen, what you think about rap shit? Oh man. 9.5, 8, 8, 9.5. That put us at a 9, or 7. That'll put us at 8.5, or 10. So that'll put us up to the 8, 7. Put us at like an 8, 8. Yeah, so we're around the 8, 7.5, 8. OT said somebody need to cut Triggs' wall. Man, his name is Victor. My name is Victor. He's trying to change his image up. Yeah, Kendall, rap shit. I mean, I watched the first episode. I haven't watched part 2. Pretty Girl Loves Trap Content. If you go to her YouTube channel, she actually broke it down earlier today. She did a pretty good job. I haven't watched episode 2, but I might have them recorded and up. Both of them maybe tomorrow. I don't have nothing on Saturdays, but yeah. Daria said I haven't have seen yet watching the Shy season 1 first. Oh, you have been watching. Okay. I think that's what you're saying. I'm sorry if I don't know, man. Have seen yet watching the Shy. Since I'm just gonna assume that I've been watching the Shy since the first season. Oh, we back on Trulies. I couldn't get no Simply Lemonade tonight, so I got me some Trulies. You know, saying the lemonade black box. Truly, man. Just send me 5 boxes. Y'all ain't even gotta pay me. Just send me 5 boxes. Send me 6 boxes a month. We'll be fine with that. OT said Victor need to go to P Valley. Hey man, that's what we gonna start off with. We're gonna start off with our boy Trig, aka Victor. That's who we're gonna start off with. So I'm gonna basically tie him and Jake in. Well, Jake and Gemma, we already know their situation, but guess what? Everything I said, I don't just talking, but all these shows are giving us the same storyline, the same exact storyline. What we got on Sunday? We got P Valley, and what we got on there this week is all about Terica being pregnant. This week it was about Jake and Gemma talking about the teenage pregnancy. Now I don't say that they pushing no kind of agenda or none of that because it is what it is, but I mean, what's one of the big topics going on right now in America? But let's go ahead and jump in this show. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit the like button. Come on in. We will be starting with Councilman in and what is he running for? Councilman of Chicago, right? Councilman of Chicago, right? What is Rashad Tate? Councilman Tate. Come on, man. Giving the same storylines with everybody. Everybody ain't got to run for the same position. Come on now. Exactly, Kendall. You said it. That's what the big topic is. And all of this falls in line with exactly what's going on in the world. But then again, I can't knock them because at the end of the day, any business you go into, that business is to make money. So, I mean, if you can capitalize off a situation and shit, get that paper. But let's go ahead and jump into this. You know what I'm saying? Because we out here. Oh, before we get started, my name is MoedotJ. This is the Shy Live After Show discussion for episode 5. We go live. Well, we'll start going live again 4 nights a week, Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. 9 p.m. until whenever. You know what I'm saying? Normally around 2.5, 3 hours. Sometimes on a good night, we might go 4 hours. I don't care about what you talk about in the chat. As long as you're respectful to everybody, I don't clown nobody except for myself and the actors. So whatever I talk about on the show ain't got shit to do with real life unless it pertains to me. So let's get into it because I know this, you know what I'm saying? This could be yeah. This one gonna be a little hard to get through. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to say the wrong things, but we start off with Mr. Victor. Now he's talking to Jake, and Jake come in there. We all did something, not to the extent that you know what I'm saying we did knock somebody up and we gotta go talk to our father figure or our big brother and be like, hey bro, you know what I'm saying, knock some. We wasn't wilding out like that back when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? We knocking some down. We didn't well the first school I went to, that high school, we had a daycare at our school. It was actually the district. So any other, like when I transferred out to the suburbs my junior and senior year. So when they hear about my school, they're like, damn, y'all had a daycare in there? Because you gotta remember this is the 2000s. I was in high school. Like I was a freshman, what, 99? Yeah, 99 to 03. So yeah, it's 99, 2000. They got the daycare down there. I ain't gonna lie. I used to go down to the daycare. Like after lunch, you go down to the daycare and just say you're the father of one of the kids because they didn't have no records of who the fathers were. It would just be like the mom's name in there. And then you know saying you can go in there and say you're the father. And I go in there, I be chilling with the kids, I be hanging out with them. Shit, you get another hour on lunch. Shoot. I'm playing with the kids, helping stimulate their mind, pause. You know what I'm saying? And helping out the workers. Shoot. I mean, I got a 2-hour lunch. You come back to class. The teachers didn't know. They didn't care. But nah, I ain't never knocked nobody up when I was, you know what I'm saying, a jit. One of them young ones. Yeah, we had a daycare in there. It was the district school. So all the, like the suburban schools, when they would hear about us, they'd be like, damn, y'all got a daycare with all those kids, not knowing it's girls from our school and from Hickman High School. That was the other high school. And then we had like the alternative. Like, it ain't just our school. It ain't just our school that got kids, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But shit. I know Jake went in here. I know I used to fuck up. Like when I used to get suspended from school, I was a fuck up in school. I used to get suspended. I had to go tell my dad because like they didn't have my dad's work number or nothing. So I just had to go home and tell that nigga because I ain't want them to call and then he get on my ass. But shit, I can only imagine how this is to go in there and tell your brother, like, hey man, you ever got a girl pregnant? Obviously, Trig hasn't. We don't know. Does Trig mess with, what do they call it, cis women? You know what I'm saying? So we don't even know if Trig can even do that or not. Or who knows? But Imani is the only person. I stand corrected. My last live where we was talking about the same storylines, I said, man, they don't ever mention condoms. I forgot. Imani told Jake about the rubbers, even though he didn't use them. That was the only time I ever heard a teenage boy in any of these shows get mentioned to use condoms. Other than that, it's just teenage pregnancy. They don't tell none of the kids how to prevent any of this, but they did in this, but it was a whole season ago. But he's sitting here, you know, when a kid lying, you wouldn't have came out there. He came out all innocent, Trig in there on the phone. Yeah, hey, what's up, Trig? You said you and her just business partner. I know we getting off of Jake's ass right now, but you said y'all just partners. You know what I'm saying? She stay over a little bit. Nigga, don't be stalking the Instagram. Don't be stalking the Instagram. Hell, the women that I talk to, I don't even like their pictures. Don't be stalking the Instagram. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. We don't need the social media. You know, I don't need to like your picture. Yeah, I like other shit. It's like, man, I like what I like, but goddamn. He over here scrolling through that. He ain't even paying attention to Jake over here talking about he done got a chick pregnant. He didn't even thoroughly ask him. He said, is Gemma pregnant? You know, he might have gave you them condoms for a reason. I'm like, whoa. If you didn't get a girl pregnant, who got a girl pregnant? Because at the end of the day, it's still some kids. I need to know what's going on. I need to know who you hanging with now. Who is it? I know Papa ain't knock up nothing. Last I heard, Maisha was dissing that nigga on the track. Who got knocked up? Who done Kev knocked up? That's all I can think of now. It must be Kevin because Papa ain't getting nothing like that. So it got to be Kevin that knocked something up. You know what I'm saying? He just talking about, oh, well, if it ain't nothing, have a good day and walk down. I'm like, no. Who the hell got somebody pregnant? You coming up in here and ask me that? And he was right. The first person he said was Gemma. And I'm like, whoa. At that point, even I know, and I harp on, I don't know how to have a conversation with no, you know what I'm saying, no teenager going into puberty and doing what they, well, I did talk to my nephews when they were younger. But anyway, he didn't even ask none of these questions. As soon as he would have said, is it Gemma? He said, nah. I'm like, wait a minute. You smashing? He was like, he would have been, you know what I'm saying, shy about it. But I was like, oh, that's a yeah. Man, you wearing protection? Because he gonna tell you, when you call them out, he gonna give you the right answer. He gonna give you the real answer. Now, if you weak-minded and you know say they don't really trust you, they gonna tell you they are, but they ain't. But yeah, he could have found out if he was smashing Jim and seen if he was wearing a rubber or not. Because that right there would have got him to talk. He young. It's Jake. It's Jake. You can outsmart Jake. If you can't outsmart Jake, then there's something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? See, Eric got it. You're not about to randomly ask me about it, baby. Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. All right, you ain't knocked up nobody. What you asking me this for? Kevin knocked up somebody? Because now in my head, I'm thinking, Kevin is your dog. I got to treat him like a little brother too. I'm going to make sure he's straight. He just walked out, grabbed his briefcase, and got up out of there. Like, nigga, you that excited to go see that reporter that we already think is sneaky? What's her name? Fatima? Yeah. You want to go see her? That's what you racing up out the house to do? This motherfucker over here want to take notes on you, nigga. She over here talking about, oh, we're going to talk off the record. She said, I don't know if y'all peeped it or not. She said all this is off the record. If all this shit is off the record, Miss Fatima, why you didn't came in here with a fucking notebook? It's off the record. Leave that shit in the car. Let's go to it. Because I was looking at that and said, whoa, wait a minute. Ain't no way you gonna tell me something is off the record and you pull up. Look, Trig looking like, wait a minute. This is supposed to be an off the record conversation this week, shawty. That's what he thinking. Look. And when she pull up with a motherfucking notebook, that nigga like, wait a minute. I didn't sign up for this shit. She come in, she looking all around, got her notebook, taking notes. You know what I'm saying? When you taking a test in school, you see the teacher walk on by, and they look at you and then they look down and write some shit like, what the fuck you writing me for? You know what I'm saying? What you come in here with your notebook for? This is off the record. Off the record. Look at Trig. He's like, God damn it, I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have trusted her. But Trig got to type, and Trig like what he like. Trig got to type, and he like what he like. So he noticed that notebook. That's what he looking at, that notebook. I know what nigga, we observed the whole area. We're like, okay, what did she come in with? You know what I'm saying? She ain't got nothing. Okay, we good. She came in with the notebook near and dear to her heart too. Like, hell no, that notebook up. I need to physically see you turn that motherfucking cell phone off. This is all off the record. This is all off the record. Then they walking in here. Look how she looking at this nigga. He like, oh, I heard you were coming in here today. She gonna say, you wore that cologne for me? Hell no, nigga. I ain't wear this shit for you. I wore cologne because I'm about to be in a motherfucking building with other people and I want to smell good and look good. Smell good and look good. Did I wear this cologne for you? Hell no. I got up and was doing my job. I got a motherfucking button down in the middle of the winter in Chicago. Yeah, I'm putting cologne on. I'm not walking around with a t-shirt and some sweatpants. I'm just getting up and out there while I need a deodorant that's going to carry me over. You know what I'm saying? I'm going into a building. I got to get people to vote for me. What do you mean? Did I wear this for you? Hell no. And I told y'all, look closely. That notebook is near and dear. What you bring a notebook for if we all off the record? This is a lunch date. Tacos, tequila, some weed. We chilling. It's off the record. Walking around and Trig thinking about it. He's like, you know what? We really do need to go on that little date. Nigga, what? What? You about to go out? Like, just think about this. You about to go out on a date. Tell this motherfucker everything off the record about your personal life. Then you gonna pay for the meal? Why are you paying to give them information about you? Think about it that way. Yeah, if somebody wants some information about me, they gotta pay me. Why am I paying for your meal? To give out information off the record. But this was actually a setup for this nigga. I just told y'all last week. Trig, that was Trig answering. No. That had to be Victor answering those questions. Trig would have messed it all the way up. That was Victor. Last week when she was asking those questions, you trying to take credit for a transgender woman Imani created? That nigga was like, no. It clearly said co-creator Victor. It didn't say creator. I never said I'm the creator. I'm the co-creator. Victor's out here. Hey, Victor dodging them questions and bap. I'm talking about reacting quickly with it. Because me, I'm like, I'm not answering none of these silly ass questions. You didn't know about my personal life. Oh, where's you and your girl at? I don't know. I don't know where she's at. They get into the little political stuff, and I had my little, I won't even call it a rant, but I had my moment. I was talking about it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't care what your sexual orientation is. I don't care what your preference is, who you talk to, who you do stuff with. I don't care. If I'm a vote for you, nigga, can you do the job or can you not? If you can't do the job, or at least come, I don't even put a lot like on shit like that. I don't even put a lot on your shoulder. I say if you can at least come to 40 to 45 to 50%, that 40 to 50% mark of everything you promised us in your campaign, if you can get about 40 to 50%, I'm cool with that. No one's ever going to be 100%. But I don't care who you mess with. Can you do the job, nigga? You said you gonna bring the crime down. Can you do that? Or did we look at the numbers and the crime went up? Because if you lied about that, it's like, nigga, that's what you led with. See, now we can't fuck with you next time. It's time to vote with you. But come on. We don't care. Then she talk about, I'm not gonna be a secret. Trick was like, what the fuck are we talking about? We ain't dating or nothing yet. We just had a couple meals. You know what I mean? No one said you was going to be a secret. And she just asking the question. She trying to set him up to talk about, you got to come out. If he's not comfortable, like, announcing that, then you can't be mad at him for not being comfortable to, like, am I wrong? Because that's what we give that respect to those that are, you know what I'm saying, if they not comfortable to, you know what I'm saying, come, then don't pressure them. Yeah, they could potentially hold that over his head, and that would be fucked up, because they would hold that over, that would be holding over Trigg's head, because Victor don't really care. That would be held over Trigg's head, like where she was saying, they could set you up, and they could basically blackmail you. It's like, damn, she does have a point there, nigga. If you get caught, oh yeah, it's on, because now you got to explain yourself. Now, y'all know when you go to work and you got to backdate some shit? Well, you can't backdate personal feelings. You can't backdate that. You can't say this happened and then up to here, I got to go back 3 or 4 years. Oh, it ain't no backdating. No. You've been doing this, let's just say, to get some even dates. You've been doing this since 2010? Yeah, and then you ran and got caught in, let's say, 2016? No, you can't backdate it and say, well, it just started. No, nigga. You gotta take that shit all the way back. All the way back. It ain't like a piece of paper where you can be like, oh man, I signed it here. We just backdated, you know what I'm saying, just to get the dates right. No, nigga, you gotta explain that shit. And that's a lot of explaining to do, especially in front of the media. They on your ass now, brother. That right there, I won't even call that a scandal, but I'm just saying, like, people not being aware and you getting caught like that and you ain't never told nobody, oh, they on your ass. It's unfortunate, but they own you, bro. So she does have a point there. I mean, you may not be comfortable, but shit, you better do something, because when they find out and it's something like some shit that, you know what I'm saying, like it's a bad breakup or something, oh, wait, the media gonna be on your ass, brother. You gonna be trying to come in here and we gonna be like, we told you, nigga, you should have just said what you was. Cause we don't care. You still gonna be our nigga. Still that, hey, that's still that nigga Trig. We don't care. Like, just like Shad, we don't care. Like, shit don't mean nothing to us. Do what you do. But let's go on ahead. Cause then they go outside. So she got our man Victor thinking. He's like, damn. The only time, this is Victor talking, not me. The only time I really miss Imani is in the morning when I wake up. Fatima talk about, yeah, I hate waking up alone too. That nigga Trig said, huh? Yeah, nigga. Yeah, she on the same thing you on. She on the same thing you on. Talking about, I don't want to be a secret. Nigga. Shit. Victor said, shit, I like what we got going on. I'm like, all right, hey, do you, my G? Do you, my G? Now, she talked all this shit. And was like, hey, you need to say what you got to say. Well, hey, when he do, don't be writing nothing negative about this nigga then. Like, everything you write about him got to be positive. After this point, everything she writes about him, it has to be positive and pushing this nigga to win the election. Because if not, if you ever, hey, fellas, if you mess with a woman And she got like the power like this to write some good shit about you. And she don't do it. She just write that shit and she being honest, like, well, he's all right. But the other candidate, they got a little bit better politics. Hey, don't fuck with them. Don't fuck with them. Hey, I would have told her straight up, hey, the next article you write, say this nigga Victor's probably the best Chicago's ever seen. If he doesn't get pushed through as a, you know what I'm saying? If he doesn't get pushed through this, Chicago is really missing out. Hey, matter of fact, let me write the article up. Yeah, let me write it up for you. Fuck that. Fuck that. Trig acting like this is middle school crush. Yeah, man, Trig out here wilding out. Telling everything. Talking about, hey, what's the girl name? What's his the girl that's on the campaign with him? I forgot what her hell name is. Damn, someone tell me what her name is. Nah, hey, this is a transgender. What's the girl that be with Trig? The other girl that she was talking about, because she was. Now I gotta look it up, man, because I don't think nobody remember her name. Tierra, yeah. So look, fucking Tierra, like, hey, man, ladies, don't ask me about some other chick that I'm messing with. They ain't got nothing to do with you. If I'm openly out there and we messing around like that, they ain't got nothing to do with you. You don't need to know the last time we seen each other. You definitely not about to know if she's staying at the house, because I'm already thinking your ass gonna be trying to do some dumb shit to her. So I'm not telling you that. But yeah, don't ask me about some other chick. Just like, I don't want to hear about your ex nigga. I don't give a fuck what that nigga did. That nigga ain't me. I don't give a damn. When's the last time you seen Tierra? Nigga, why? What's that got to do with you? This shit is off the record. So that means anything I'm telling you right now, you taking it personal and to the heart. I'm not telling you about Tierra that I mess with. Me and Tierra are business partners. I'm trying to run the campaign shit. And if it wasn't for her, look at me. I'm a nigga with cornrows. I don't know the rules and laws out here. That's what Tierra's helping me for. Don't fuck up me and her relationship. Me and her is strictly business. He already told you he ain't really like her like that. But me and her is strictly business. I got some attractive women that I'm strictly business with. And I mean, we joke around and shit, but I don't be talking to them for real. I'm like, hey, man, all right, chill. But yeah, this is strictly business. Don't fuck up my relationship with her. We ain't got nothing going on. I'm trying to get some money. I'm trying to win fucking councilman. I don't even know what councilman's salary is. Matter of fact, that's what we need to look up. That's what we need to look up. What the hell is the councilman's salary in Chicago? All right, let's see. Chicago City Council members' salaries lower than New York. Let's see how much they making out. When is this article? 2019. So, all right, cool. Let's see. Alderman Burke, 108,000. Alderman Austin, 117. 117. Shit. I might as well run for fucking councilman. What the hell? Easy 100? Could y'all imagine me being a councilman? Alderman Moe? Yeah, that sound nice. Alderman Moe. Shit, 100,000? And listen to me. A councilman ain't got no real. Let me see what this nigga even does. Cause I'm thinking they ain't really got too much stuff except for signing off on, you know what I'm saying, signing off on some shit. Nigga ain't doing no paperwork. And they talking about the lowest paid alderman, Brendan Relly. O'Reilly, 42nd Ward, makes 106,000. I bet the 42nd Ward is some low level place. 106,000. That nigga probably got the most money out there too. She says she's a journalist. She knows how to keep secrets, but journalists don't keep secrets. They expose them. Exactly. Shit. Hey, okay. Now I bet the background. You see, I got to dive deeper into a councilman so I can have all this stuff together when we see Tate. I know some more to, you know what I'm saying, some more information. But I'm thinking like, how much power does a councilman have? Like, I mean, I know he got influence over the city and shit, but like 100,000, nigga, I can whip up a couple of thousand votes and try to win that shit. How many people even go vote? Like, when's the last time you voted for a councilman? Like, be honest. Who in here voted for an actual councilman? Let me see the hands in here. Who voted for an actual councilman? Cause I'm looking at it, I ain't never vote for one of these niggas. I don't even know when the councilman vote is. You know what I'm saying? Do they like send out an email? Hey, the councilman vote is this weekend. Like presidential elections, you know when like the Senate come up, you know when the mayor and the governor shit come up. When do you vote for a councilman? Like, is it an official letter? Hey, the big councilman vote. Well, I guess on local TV, but I don't have. Well, I got cable in the living room, Xfinity, but we don't watch that shit. Everything we watch is we stream it or it's gonna be on YouTube. Like, I don't watch local commercials, so there's never gonna be a local commercial where Alderman John Sazy is running for office. Who? Nigga, no, I'm not voting for this dude. Who is this nigga? I'm watching motherfucking basketball. This nigga's in between commercials. Now, obviously, you don't want to win around here because when I'm watching basketball, I want stupid commercials. I don't want a commercial I got to think and listen to. So that's just advice for people that, you know what I'm saying, you got crowds like me. If I'm watching sports, I don't want no commercial where you talking about what you can do for the city and state. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you gonna do ain't gonna happen right now. The game is on. Like, I want to see a commercial. I want to see, like, you know what I'm saying, some funny shit. This kind of commercial I want to see. What other commercials are we used to? And we don't have no problems with it. The commercials about medicine and shit. When those come on, we don't have a problem with that. But ain't no one trying to see a nigga spinning around in the chair talking about, hey, my name is Mo and I'm running for councilman of the 38th Ward. This July 32nd at 4 p.m. the ballots will be open. Like, nigga, ain't nobody voting for you, nigga. We ain't never heard from you. We ain't seen nothing you did before. You just like Trig. Last thing we heard was your name was Trig. I'm not voting for a nigga whose name used to be Trig. I'm sorry. And the nigga got braids? Hell no, nigga. No. Like, I'm sorry. It's stereotyping. My bad. But I'm just looking at like, no, this nigga don't look like he know what he doing. And most of the time I'm right. Like, Trig don't know what the fuck he got going on out here. Yeah, this shit sound good. I mean, you got to learn somewhere, but shit. Now, I'm not saying, hey, if that's your dream, go and do that shit. I'm just saying, me personally, and the reason I can say that, I don't vote anyway. So you can't be like, oh, Mo ain't discriminating against nobody because I want you to succeed. But I'm just saying, if I'm looking at it like, damn, would I vote for this nigga? Like, if I was in Chicago, me and Trig around the same age, let's just say, well, he probably a little younger than me. But I'm looking at it like, man, I remember this dude Trig. I don't know, man. I'm not voting for that nigga, and I don't want to see your commercial doing sports. Talking about it with the councilman, and we got big ideas. Like, nigga, you don't make laws. What you gonna do? Y'all gonna build a new community center? Well, I gotta raise my taxes. I ain't got no kids to go up to that motherfucker. What I want the community center for? Shit. Whatever my taxes are gonna be, since I'm not gonna use the community center, go ahead and just send that shit back to me when I file my taxes. It should say utilities exempt. That's what it should be. Like, yeah. No, amenities. It should say amenities. Amenities disabled. Like, I'm not paying for that shit because I'm not using that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Victor. That nigga name ain't no Victor, man. Hell no, I ain't voting for Victor. What's Victor's policy? What's Victor about to do? My bad. Where did Victor now? Because now y'all got me thinking about it. All right. How Victor get that G-Wagon? Victor ain't had no job. Yeah. Ain't nobody think about that, did they? How Victor get that job? I mean, that car, and he ain't got no job. Where's his income coming from? This nigga seem like he doing some shady shit. Damn, I don't know what the hell going wrong with my computer now. What else did we have left from Trig? Oh yeah, we ain't have much. We ain't have much left for Trig except for what's the name? Old boy moved in, Bakari, aka D Mac. I mean not D Mac, but Marshall. What happened? Oh yeah, Shy trying to talk to him, convince him, like, hey man. Yeah, Kendall, he got it. He got the G Wagon from the money that Reg had. But I'm saying, like, come on now. Is this dude in Chicago riding around, braided up in the G Wagon? Hey, what did you do before you ran for councilman? Like, is anyone gonna ask that question? Like, I need to know, like, all right, what's his background? Okay, he made a change, he did this. What we got going on? Where you get that G Wagon from, sir? That's what we like to know. Now we know Otis is your daddy, but he didn't ran off, so we still want to know, like, what's going on with your family? What's going on now? Yeah, we would like to know. Me and all the people out here that are gonna put in our vote, all 387 of us. Yeah, all 387 of us. We're gonna go in there and we're gonna vote for you, but we got to know the truth, brother. We got to know we back. You know what I'm saying? So if you ever get caught up, we can have plausible deny. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we didn't know what he was doing. Oh, he tricked us. He bamboozled us. He hit us. You know what I'm saying? He hit us with the sob story. He came from nothing. We didn't know that the truck was stolen. We didn't know that that was dirty money that he bought it with it. He bought it in all cash. That's new to us. He told us he took out a loan. Yeah, you got to be able to deny that shit because they're gonna crack down on you. I tell you who's good at it. The government. Well, that's pretty much it. Except for we gonna go into Kiesha. We're gonna go into Kiesha and Emmett because Trig knows. Trig knows. Did y'all notice that? Trig knows about Emmett and Kiesha. So that's where we're gonna go next. Emmett and Kiesha. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I'm MoedotJ. But let me know, did y'all notice that Trig sees what's going on with Emmett and Kiesha? Tamika, we're gonna get into that because I don't know what Kiesha is doing. I don't know what Kiesha is doing, but she over there at that house a little bit too comfortable. Future got some words for that. B don't get too comfortable. Like she over there kicking it. Like she ain't got her own place. Like she ain't living on the dorm on campus with a baby. Look at Tree. Tree looking like, what the fuck y'all got going on? What y'all got going on? Now watch this. Watch this though. Y'all heard how I was on Triggs' ass in the beginning of the episode with him not talking to Jake. But if he comes back and talks to Emmett next week, like, hey, what you got going on with Kiesha? I mean, I've seen y'all hooked up. If he questions him like that, that's a messed up individual. Nigga, you didn't even talk to your brother that thorough, and you gonna try to talk to this man that been married and got 3 kids? Like, if you talk to him more in depth than you did Jake when he came and talked to you about potentially having somebody pregnant, hey, Trigger, whatever your name is, because hey, if you talk to Emmett more in depth and more thorough than you did Jake, dog, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Your brother came in there and asked you about a pregnancy, and you was just like, did you get Gemma pregnant? Oh, okay, cool. Use those condoms and just walk out. Hey, that's fucked up, because you was like that father figure and you like his bigger brother, man. But if you go and talk to Emmett about this, dog, I gotta look at you differently, man. You definitely not getting my vote if I found out that this was happening behind closed doors. Ain't no way. Eric said to Keisha, Emmett was always hers. He was just on some other stuff. Keisha got Emmett in her crosshairs going in for the kill. Yeah, they went in for the kill, all right, because they was straight sliding, straight raw diggity. I'm like, nigga, she got a newborn and you got 3 kids. And you sliding up in this thing, man, get the... Oh. Why? Like, what? Come on. Emmett, I be rooting for you too. You know what I'm saying? Because Tiffany, your lady, you know what I'm saying? Tiffany, your old lady, but she, you know what I'm saying? I'm her side thing. So that I got respect for you. You know, I ain't no disrespectful side piece. Like, I don't care what y'all got going on. You'll never hear nothing about me. But come on, Emmett, man. Emmett, I just can't, bro. I can't rock with you. If you messing up like this, come on, Emmett. Ain't no way. Hey, you right. And Darnell is a good father. And what did Emmett say right before he walked out, man? Well, not before he walked out. He's like, man, me and Darnell, we like best friends now. Yeah, your best friend is gonna tell you the honest truth. And his dad already knew. Kiesha about to let you slide. She been sleeping up in this motherfucker. She got clothes all over here. Little baby Ronnie's got toys over here. Yeah, Tiffany left. Nigga, you wilding out. You moving a little bit too fast, bro. You supposed to knock that down, let her go back home, man. You got to take some time for yourself. His dad knew what was going on. We all know that. I'm like, damn, okay, you sliding on that? Obviously, because he used to smash. And now she's staying up in here after Tiffany moved out. Yeah, I know she letting you slide. But come on, man. Strap up, bro. We not about to let, like, dog. I got a homeboy that just had a kid. I'm talking to him like, yeah, me and my baby mom, we good. I'm like, all right, man. Stay on that good side, man. Make sure you take care of you need to. Get your ass put on some child support or some shit. Like, nah, man, all that being cool. Yeah, y'all be cool, but just be a good parent and shit. You be good to go. But goddamn, Emmett, she just had a baby. She living in college. She living in a college dorm, making horrible decisions, talking about, I'm about to cook some food for some niggas that gonna come over where I can get smokies for free. Why the fuck am I buying food when I work at a motherfucking food place? I own the food. I'm taking food from the spot because these niggas don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to impress these niggas. We trying to play some cards and chill. She talking about, oh, let me cook. Cook what? We ain't got no groceries in this motherfucker. She talk about, oh no, I got some dip. Now the dip is probably good. Now for you and me, we guess. So we coming over. It don't matter if they brought us Smokies. They got us a home cooked meal because it's free for us. You know what I'm saying? He let us just slide through. He ain't tell us to bring no drink. Now I would never go to anybody's house, even if it's my boy's house, my parents' house, and they got some food or some shit. Or if I'm just, you know what I'm saying, if I'm going to my boy's house, I'm just gonna be over there, boom, boom, boom. We go in, then we dip. All right, cool. Nah, but if we gonna go over there chill, I'm gonna bring some drink or something. These niggas showed up. They were about to have free Smokies. Now, getting free Smokies is cool because that would have been on some. If I owned a barbecue shop, my niggas would have came through. I'm like, I mean, don't worry about it now. I'm gonna get all this shit from the, you know what I'm saying? I get all this shit from the spot. Y'all my niggas. I know when y'all come up to the spot, you know what I'm saying? Y'all break a nigga off. Pause. You know what I'm saying? You tip your dogs when y'all come in here. That's just what you do to your homeboys. Like, I got a homeboy that own a juicery. I go in there, I buy some shit. Yeah, I might tip $20, $30, even though I don't even need the tip. But yeah, it's my dog. I support his business. God damn. She in here talking about, you don't ever get tired of that? No, the reason he can survive is because I don't get tired of the food I got at work because that food is free. I get up and go to work for that shit. Now he over here listening to Big Teak. I told y'all, Big Teak looked just like D-Ray Davis. They look just alike. He just didn't have the braids. OT said Keisha get food stamps. Keisha sealing the deal. I mean, look, she upgraded. Like, if we being honest, she did upgrade from damn, what's the nigga name? She did upgrade from Goodwill Christian. She upgraded from Goodwill Christian to a nigga that owns a barbecue shack. Think about it. She got the real upgrade, and he got a place too. He got a place too. Kiesha, she owned it. Who you listening to? Out of that, hey. We don't do that at breakfast. At breakfast, AirPod, YouTube. That's what we got on breakfast. Ain't no talking. Put that little bitty booty up, girl. You better put that thing up, girl. I gotta get ready for work. And y'all heard Emmy. Emmy said, if I ain't having sex, I'm thinking about work. So, girl, you better put that thing up back there. Yeah, look, you better put that up. We're gonna be on that couch. She over here making breakfast. When does Keisha go to school? Where's EJ? I'm not EJ, but little Ronnie at. Where little Ronnie at? She overstaying like, you know, say them 3 kids. Yeah, I'm like, what? What? All these kids. Y'all don't need to be worried about, like, hey, you two, no sex. Neither one of y'all. Emmett over here listening. She talk about, is he certified? Is he qualified to talk to you about that? Shit. Can't say that. You wasn't qualified to be a mom. Like, you know what I'm saying? I won't say you weren't qualified, but you weren't certified to be a mom. Like, you don't have to be certified to give advice or listen to some shit. It's up to you as an adult to decide what you gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas be on here talking about, yeah, man, for this much you can earn this amount of money. Like, okay, that sounds nice, but I'm not about to participate in that silly shit. If a nigga giving some advice, I'm like, all right, cool. All right, that makes sense. But if I'm listening to some shit and it sounds stupid, I'm not about to go do it. I just don't care. Oh, they got you working tonight, Kendall. I see them bots popping up. Now, these two, they ain't here. And we already knew, like, come on, let's be real. We all knew where this was heading. We already knew where this was heading. They in there, they hugging and stuff. Bakari comes in here, try to rob my dog. Smokey, look. Shy looking around like, damn, y'all scared of this nigga? What time is it? What time is it during the daytime? Who lives in Chicago? Who lives in Chicago? Do niggas be out eating barbecue at 10, 11 in the morning? Let me know. Let me know in y'all city, is niggas eating barbecue before noon? Like, are people getting up and going to the barbecue spot and sitting down and eating before noon? I want to know if this is what's going on in Chicago, because I'm Kansas City. We got some barbecue, but niggas ain't getting up eating barbecue at like 11 in the morning, 10, 11 in the morning. Now, around noon, they start picking up and shit. But come on, man, this seems like it's early as hell. They made this seem like Rashad just got out of bed with his girl. He got his little facial on. And then he got up and he said, you know what? Breakfast at Smokey's. Breakfast at Smokey's. Who's in? Who's in? Emmett gets home. He talking about, man. She like, what's wrong? He was like, shit. Someone tried to rob Smokey's. Look how early in the day it is. It's early as hell. It's around noon. He's taking off in the middle of the lunch day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's early in the daytime. Keisha's still in the house. She got on the clothes. You know, you got the clothes you sleep in. She got on the clothes you lounge around in. That means she hasn't went nowhere today. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So it's early in the daytime. Niggas is up eating barbecue at 10 in the morning. God damn. You know what? I ain't have breakfast. Let me go get a slab of ribs. How much for one rib? Nigga, it is too early to be eating ribs, man. Too early. Unless we out and about and we had like a big event or something and niggas is firing up the grid. Like, all right, cool. I'm going to get some shit because they getting ready for that afternoon shit. But damn, come on, Dad. You waking up, your dad wake you up at 7 in the morning talking about we got to get up to the barbecue shop, man. They're going to be open about 8 o'clock. Like, nigga, don't nobody want to get up and eat that early, man. I don't know hamburgers at no 10. Damn, Dad. And that's how my daddy was, too. Havana said Christian didn't have his own place. Nah, he didn't. He was staying with his cousin. His cousin was kind of cute, too. That's why I was like, damn, they got rid of Christian. I was trying to see what his cousin was talking about. Y'all remember the girl? She had the dreads. She was on the couch. Yeah, I think I looked her up, too. She was a cute one. But, yeah, she talking about, oh, what's wrong? You're like, man, a nigga tried to rob Smokey's. I don't know if y'all ever had a gun pulled on y'all before, but it ain't fun. It ain't fun. I ain't never had one like directly at me, but I was in the vicinity as our group of niggas, and you know what I'm saying, some guns got pulled. But I don't know about y'all, but that's some scary shit. If a nigga say hey, well, you a different breed. But she talk about what was going on. Nigga, I just told you, somebody tried to rob Smokey's. A nigga walked up to me, put a gun to my face and said, give me the money. And I could tell this little nigga was unstable. First of all, he had his hood. It was over his eyes. He couldn't even see shit. So if I would have made a move to get the money, bow. She talk about, what's wrong? Nigga, we just almost got robbed. She come over there. She's hugging. I'm talking about, oh. I'm like, hey, man, I don't need a hug right now. I'm going to go get me something to drink and something to smoke. That's what I'm about to do. A nigga just came up in that thing with that stainless in your face. You're like, it got you thinking about all the shit you done did. Why do I deserve this? You got a lot of thoughts going through your mind. So she talking about, Smokies. Yeah, it's my Smokies. You know who I'm inviting over here? Darnell. Y'all know my dad, Darnell. He don't spend money. That nigga cheap as hell. So you know Darnell ain't about to put in no money to replenish my groceries. And then I got Victor and Rashad. Rashad just got out of jail. We don't even know what this nigga does all day. So yeah, I'm just bringing Smokies over. They're gonna have some chicken. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have some pulled pork. You know what I'm saying? A couple of hamburgers. We good. All this shit's free. It was gonna get thrown away anyway. So we good. She talking about, nah, baby. She didn't say baby, but she thought, I got you. I'm gonna whip up something. You should treat them something nice. I know everybody in here, they homeboys like, man, fuck them niggas. Them your dog. But you could tell them niggas like, yeah, my girl was talking about she was gonna cook stuff. I said, man, fuck them niggas. I'll order some pizza. Like, you can talk to your dog like that. So She talking about home cooked. Oh, and I'm playing in the card game tonight too. I just said, no, you not. You playing and going to your house. God damn, you don't live up in this motherfucker. Yeah, it's cool you stayed the night one night, but 2 nights, come on now. Come on now. And this is the middle of the week. This is the middle of the week. It's not like she came through on a Friday and then it was Saturday and then Sunday. No. This is during the week. Y'all remember she had school. She was in the room bullshitting. Yeah. She came over during the week. Now I might do a weekend. Every now and then I might let the lady come and stay for a weekend. You know what I'm saying? A Friday night. We might go do something, you know what I'm saying? Go out, and then Saturday we just chilling. But during the week. Hey man, you better get your ass up and go to work from your house. Cause I don't want to hear no conversation. I left your house and had to run to my house when I was a little bit late. Nah, don't blame that shit on me. I told you I had to leave last night. You wanted to stay tonight. That's on you. Your responsibility is to get work on time. But that ain't mine. That ain't mine. Nope. I'll get up. I'll walk you to your car. I'll do what I need to do on my end. But you being late to work ain't got nothing to do with me. I'll be damned. Go home, Roger. Keisha. Hey. That first night, I told y'all he was going to get called up for even letting her stay the night. He let her stay the night. Listen to me. He let her stay the night, but she slept on the couch the first night. And he slept out there with her. I'll be damned. If you sleeping on this couch, that's on you. I'm going to get in my bed. If I'm at my spot, I'm sleeping in my bed. The only time I sleep on my couch is if I'm watching a movie and it was boring and I went to sleep. I'm getting my ass up and getting in my bed. Now, if you want to lay on that couch and go to sleep, because that air conditioner hit different out there. I only got one vent out here. It's like 4 vents in the living room. So it get cold as shit. Sometimes I open up my door to get that extra air in. But if you come over my house and you want to sleep on the couch, you go sleep on that couch. There's 2 covers on the couch. There's some pillows out there. There's a fan over there you can turn off. But the AC is not getting turned down. I'm going to be in my bed up under the covers with my other cover on top of me with the fan on, cold as hell, just cold as ice. That's how I'm going to be in my room. Now, if you want to come get in the bed with me, all right, fine, cool. You can sleep on your side, you do what you got to do. But I'm sleeping in my bed. You know, I got a bad back. My neck be hurting some mornings. Oh, no, I'm sleeping in my bed. I'd be damned if I wake up and ain't got shit to do and my back is hurting. Damn, I slept on that damn couch last night. Now the couch is good, but you know what I'm saying? Shit. If I got option between the couch and my bed, I'm getting this bed. It's Tempur-Pedic too. When I get in that thing, I'm talking about I lay in that thing. Man. They got the same foam that the astronauts had or something like that. I seen on the commercial when I bought it. But yeah. She talking about I'm gonna cook up a meal. Kendall said some friend I am. Yeah, you can sleep on the couch. But I'm getting in my bed. I'm not sleeping in the living room with you. You an adult. Think about that. When you say some friend, when my homeboys, they come out here, if they sleep on the couch, I'm not sleeping out there. Nigga, you got that couch. You got both couches. Then you got the little futon thing we got against the wall. You got 2 options or the floor. You do what you got to do, but I'm going to my room. I'm not sleeping out here with you. That's my friend. That's my real friend. You know what I'm saying? Him and Kiesha, they just smashed before. That's why I said you can come get in the bed. We ain't got to do nothing. You sleep on your side of the bed, I sleep on mine, but I'm sleeping in my bed. I'm not sleeping on no couch. Now, if I go like when I go out of town, I might go to my dog. Like when I'm overseas, sometimes I sleep on my boy's couch because he got the TV in the living room, so I might sleep in there. But I'm overseas. I got a place to stay that I don't have to buy a hotel room. So yeah, I'll sleep on the couch there for like a night or 2. I could go in the other room, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't no TV in there. I like to sleep with the TV on. But yeah, but if I'm at the house, hey, bro, there's food in the refrigerator. There's drink in the refrigerator. There's a microwave, a stove. There's an air fryer in there. I'm pretty sure you can do what you need to do. My car keys is in the basket. If you need to take the whip, take the whip. I trust you to drive. Like, hey, Do what you gotta do. Plus, I got insurance. You wreck my shit. Oh, damn, it's fucked up. You trying to get something to eat, go do something cool. It is what it is. I got insurance for a reason. But no, I'm going to my room. I'm locking my door and I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. Kiesha told me I'm gonna cook a meal. I'm like, no, the hell you not. Listen. All that food you just made, all this food you just made, all of it. Listen to me, y'all. All this food you just made, that's taking food out of me and my son's mouth later on this week. My other kids come over here during the week. That's why I had all those groceries. Not to make all that food one night for some niggas. No, that's why I brought them the free food. We was gonna get rid of it anyway. I might as well give it to my niggas, and I'm gonna eat some of it too. This food is during the week. This ain't game night. When you invite people over, you don't cook the food you got. You go buy shit. You go buy everything new, and then whatever is left, you keep for yourself. You don't cook the shit you got unless you're getting rid of it. This man, she didn't cook the whole meal with all this nigga regular groceries. She made a meal for 5 adults. 5 adults. When all he had to do was just bring home the chicken and got 2 pieces. Like, hey, y'all can get two breasts. Y'all can get a wing. Y'all can get some of that macaroni on the side. There's some beans. There's some mashed potatoes. That's enough for 5 niggas. Don't be cooking up all my shit and making a big ass bowl of dip for these niggas. These niggas don't get no dip. That's my dip. That's my dip. When people come over to your house, you put the shit that is yours in the back. And people should be respectful enough that when they go in their refrigerator, they know, like, hey, I'm not gonna eat that. I'm not gonna drink that. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's a whole pack of like drink, okay, you could do that. But if it's like one thing left, you never take the last of anybody's in their house. That's just disrespectful as hell. You don't ever do that. But come on, man, I ain't cooking for 5 grown ass niggas. And Kiesha, quit staying over here. I didn't buy enough groceries to take care of you and your son. I got enough groceries for me and my kids. The fuck? You asked to come over to do homework and you ain't left. It's a whole semester now. Yeah, Eric knows. They know where the food, the bathroom is. I'm in my room. If you need something, knock. What up, nigga? And I got that thing like, what the hell? Who knocking on my door? You know what I'm saying? God damn. Mo, what if Tiff didn't cook? I don't think Tiff was ever cooking like that for real. But to me personally, like, I mean, all of that is cool. I was just talking to one of my women friend. We were talking. She said, we went out to eat the other day. Well, not the other day. It was probably like July. So it was like in June. It was before I left. So we went out to eat. She had made a joke because her and her coworkers had went out to eat. She said it was a little bit fancier than the restaurant we went to. Now I knew she was joking around. I mean, I don't give a fuck how fancy it is. And I just texted her back and told her, I do full. I don't do fancy. I don't give a fuck how fancy the place is. If I can get full at a place that's less fancy and the food is just as good, then I will be up in that motherfucker. I don't feel like getting fancy today. I feel like putting on some jeans and a t-shirt. I don't want to get fancy to go eat. I go get fancy to go eat. I go do that with my mom and my daddy. Oh, y'all came out here. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Bring you something nice, Pops. Get fresh on them. Because I know you want to. Yeah, mama, go ahead and look good. Matter of fact, mama, I got some bread for you, mama. You know what I mean? I bring my mom out here. Yeah, we joking around. I got a video. We was in Ross one time. This is one of the last videos I got with my sister too. So they came down to Arizona. Good times too. They came down to Arizona and mom was in Ross. Y'all heard my mama. She complained about the dollar store going to $1.25. Y'all heard that story. That's my mama. I love her. So we was walking around. She like, oh, they got a Ross over there. Mama good. Well off. No, you know what I'm saying? She did well for herself. She actually retired at the end of this year, so I know she's ready to do some more traveling. I'm gonna make her use that passport. But yeah, we was in Ross, you know what I'm saying? I'm recording her. I was like, ooh, mama, you look like Diana Ross. Then I was like, wait a minute, you look more like Diana in Ross. Man, if I can find that video, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? The why? Why are we spending all this money, man? You got food at home. Come on, Kiesha. See, the difference between Emmett and Kiesha is Emmett been a father for some years, so he know how it is. He know how to save that dollar. You know what I'm saying? Keisha's son ain't old enough yet, but you know how it is. We got food at the house. Yeah, well, that food's for us, Kiesha. That food ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? It ain't for everybody. Now, I ain't gonna lie, she was in there whipping it up too. I ain't think Kiesha could cook like that. She done made some cheese dip. She over here tasting the food. Emmett then came out. She talk about, ooh, that was a long shower. Emmett, like, who comes out the shower and walks into the living room? Come on, Emmett. You know what you doing. We know what you're doing. Come on, man. Who does that though? That's just Emmett's way of trying to get back close. Okay, she see me with some clothes off. You know, you got homeboys, they do some lame shit like this. Hey, nigga, hey, don't do no that. This shit was lame as hell, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. He came in there. She talking about, ooh, that was a long shower. I say, hell yeah, it was a long shower. A nigga tried to rob me today. Do you not understand what happened earlier today? A nigga put that thing to my head. It asked for everything in the register. It was early too. That nigga may have shot you because they didn't have that much money in the register. Not at no 10 in the morning. He may have had, like Rashad said, maybe $100, $200 in that motherfucker. But yeah, I took a long shower. I live here, Kiesha. You can't do that at the door because you ain't got no shower in your room. You got to go to the shared bathroom. Over here in Emmetsville, I pay the bills. I take a long ass shower. How you gonna say someone took a long time in the shower? You don't know how long it take a nigga to wash up? I remember I had one chick ask me, she like, you want to take a shower with me? I'm like, all right, cool. Let's go do that. You know what I'm saying? Let's go do that lame shit. We get in there. We do what we doing. I wash up. I wash up. I get the fuck up out the shower. I'm not about to be hanging out here. It's hot. I done already did what I needed to do, and I done already washed up. Oh, I'm gone. I'm not about to be in here hanging out and talking. What the fuck we about to talk about in the shower? I'm in here holding on to the wall because it's a little bit too slick in here. I'm like, oh shit, nigga, hell no. Fall in this shower so you can make fun of me and then you be chilling. She be like, you remember you fell in the bathtub? Hell no, I don't remember that shit. We're not about to be hanging out in the bathtub. What we talking about? Like Kevin Hartwell getting in a little ice bath. What we talking about in this shower, girl? Hell no. I took a long shower today. You know he had his head on the wall like this. He's like, damn. I gotta get some security up there because niggas almost took me out, man. They almost took me out. Nigga almost got robbed today. He out here in the towel trying to chip. This shit good as hell. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I like cheese dip. So when they would say cheese dip, I kind of sat up in the bed like, interesting. But yeah, she over here slaving over slaving over the stove. We ain't seen that baby one time this episode. Who the fuck got little Ronnie? Who got little Ronnie? Who got little Ronnie? We ain't hear little Ronnie this morning. She ain't, man, what? Who got little Ronnie? And then they went straight to game night. See, the difference with Emmett is we know that his baby mamas be having the kids, and EJ was probably over with Tiff. Who got little Ronnie? They over here game night. She throwing that monkey on the couch. Like, what? Who got little Ronnie? Who? Nina ain't watching them. Dre show the hell. Dre is the hardest worker on this show. Dre is always at work. Whenever you see Dre is at work or coming from work. Nina didn't even want you to move out the house. So you know Nina ain't watching EJ because I told y'all we was watching P Valley. Stop leaving them kids with their grandparents. Y'all had them babies. Y'all watched them babies. I ain't gonna say it again. But who got little Ronnie? Little Ronnie just out here wandering the streets. Y'all got to remember, this is during the week, man. Is it during the week? I think it is during the week because she said the cosplay was with some kids from school. And Papa wasn't at work because Papa was at school, and then Maisha and Gemma were at school because they were doing the field day. Who got little Ronnie? That means Nina and Dre are at work. Yeah. Look at that. We had to go through each individual character, and we found out it's during the week. Keisha. I know what. Hey, when you live in the dorms, you going full time in school. You been at Emmett's house 2 days straight. It's either Tuesday, Thursday class or Monday, Wednesday, Friday class. It ain't no Monday, skip Tuesday, Wednesday, and then go back to class Thursday and Friday. What college you at, girl? Where little Ronnie at? Where little Ronnie at? Yeah. Matter of fact, now I need to go. What school you go to? We need to get your schedule. Miss Bradshaw said little Ronnie got a job and moved out. Hell no, man. But I want to know where little Ronnie is. They giving us all this realism. Keisha should have been at the house 2 days straight. You remember she was sleeping at the house. Yeah, she was sleeping at the house. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is day 3. This is day 3. Let's take it back from what they showed us. Now, we know in real life it's probably a couple of days, but we just going, well, it's maybe like a week in between. Well, no, it ain't. It is because this is right after Gemma got pregnant. So all of this, we could say this was in these last 2 episodes is within 3 days. Well, it took place 4 days. You remember? She was sleeping in the dorms and she couldn't get the work done. So she said, Emmett, let me come through. They woke up the next day and she said, are you going to tell Tiffany? And Tiffany called her. Then we got today when they woke up and she made breakfast and then she made the dinner. And then she woke up after throwing that monkey. She'd been at this house for 4 days. Where the hell is little Ronnie? Where is little Ronnie at? 4 days, Keisha? You been at this nigga's house for 4 days? What is really going on here? What they be saying? Child, you need to be focusing on school. That's what you need to be doing. You were writing an essay. Did you ever go turn that thing in? You live in the dorms. That means you got to go to class in person. Did you ever turn that work in? That's what I want to know. Don't be at school effing off. What up, Kobe TV? You been at this man's house for 4 days? Doing what? She talking about you always been a good father. She said what would be messed up if she had Tiffany babysitting and her not knowing that she's with Emmett. Oh my goodness. Now y'all already know I be going in on Emmett because I don't ever want my, you know what I'm saying, my people to think I'm one side alone. I go on both, but I'm like, come on. First of all, we need to go notify Chicago PD that we do not know where little Ronnie is. We ain't seen this nigga in 4 episodes, well, 4 days. We haven't seen him. We need to notify them. Emmett, you moving too fast, moving like she's staying over here too much. And look at that. She over here proud too. I'm doing that shit. Yeah, you cooking that shit up for Emmett. Come on, man. We don't know where your son is. You ain't turned in homework. How much clothes did you bring over here? She like that right there been the first red flag. She came over talking about, oh man, I've got a writer's block. Can I come over here? All right, you come over here, you doing some work. You got a bag, but I'm looking at that backpack. I'm like, all right, you got the backpack. Maybe the baby stuff is in there in your laptop. I'm like, what's that duffel bag for? You over there? She didn't came in like, She got this bag, so you're like, all right, cool. She got her laptop and shit in there. You know what I'm saying? She got some baby shit. You know what I'm saying? She gonna come over here for a couple hours. She gonna do her work. That's what you thinking. But when she come in, she come in with this bag too, and you like, whoa, where you going with that duffel bag, baby? Like, hey, yo, whoa. She done brought over the whole wardrobe. Hey, yo, how long did you plan on? I don't mind if you stay the night one night, one or two before. Hell no. She came in with the book bag, the duffel bag, the baby bag. I'm gonna say, well, what are you doing with all that? Oh, I was gonna wash some clothes too. No, the hell you not. You ain't washing shit up in here. No. Whenever y'all ever heard of Tiff watching Little Ronnie? Yeah, man. Tiff don't even got a job. She can't even watch EJ. She got Emmett dropping EJ off at school. Talking about, let me FaceTime him before you leave. I'm like, man, the hell no. I'm dropping this nigga off at school. Tiff don't even watch her own kid, and Tiff is at the house big kicking it. She over at Rob's house, man. Fuck Rob. But she over there chilling. Yeah, Havana, she was doing homework on the laptop. That was the first day because Emmett came back. She was still working on it. He was like, do you need a proofreader or is any like errors in it? They went to sleep, and then the next morning, Tiffany called him, and then she called Kiesha, and Kiesha was like, are you gonna tell her? And Emmett ain't got no reason to tell Tiffany who he messing with. That ain't none of Tiffany's business. Yeah. Tiffany don't need to know who he messing with. Now Tiffany gonna probably be upset. I need to know who's around my kid. Like, okay, I don't know that nigga Rob, but you got Rob around my kid. But it never goes both ways. It's just, oh, I don't want that be around my kid. But yeah, she might want to know for that. But shit, I'm newly divorced. I'm talking to who I talk to and who I, you know what I'm saying? I fuck who I want and fuck who I don't. That's what I'm saying. Tiffany don't need to know who I'm talking to. Kiesha, you her friend. Yeah, y'all homegirls. You tell her. And after she let this nigga smash in this episode, I don't know if y'all seen the trailer for next week. It was right at the end of the episode, but shit, you know, I'm just gonna spill it because I'm gonna break it down tomorrow though. But yeah, she talking about after she let him slide, she talking about we gotta tell Tiffany. I ain't gotta tell Tiffany shit. All we did was smash. Tiffany don't need to know what me and you were doing. If you feel so bad about it, you tell Tiffany. That ain't my friend. That's my ex. We ain't got shit to do with each other. As long as EJ taking care of it, me and Tiffany ain't got to talk about shit. Now, if you want to hang out with Tiffany, that's on you. It ain't no we got to tell Tiffany nothing. You. Why? Oh, you got to tell Tiffany if you. Hey. You were the one that came on to me. You came to my house. Yeah. You laid on me. Yeah. You unzipped your jacket. I didn't do that. You did that. You took advantage of me. We were both drinking. You took advantage of me. I just went through a divorce. You know my heart broken. I'm vulnerable right now, Kiesha. That's all I got to tell Tiffany. You took advantage of me. Because right now, he's vulnerable. He's going through it right now. Yeah, Kiesha. You knew what you was doing? Oh, here cooking for this nigga. Look, she unzipped it like, I would have said, Tiffany, no, I don't want to do this. Not here, not like this. No. You know what I'm saying? This is the couch. EJ play on this couch. No, we can't do that on the couch. No. You know, I just got through with I'm going through a divorce right now. Kiesha, no. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. You making me breakfast. I know a lot of women. I done stayed over there. They ain't cooked me no breakfast. They ain't stayed over here. They ain't cooked me no breakfast. Kiesha, you done got up and cooked this man breakfast. You stayed over to play card nights, fellas. That's a no. You gotta put your foot down. Nah, you can't hang. They ain't bringing their girls over. There ain't no reason for you to be here. Go stay in the room. Matter of fact, you go back to your dorm. There's no reason for you to be here. There's no reason for you to be here. And yes, you're right. Emmett is celibate. Y'all remember? He said, Coach put me in the game. He on the sideline. This is Emmett at his lowest. This is Emmett at his lowest. This nigga wanted Tiffany back. He even tried to open relationship thing. He was even honest that he smashed Lala. He was honest. He was honest. He just wanted Tiff back. He just wanted that family, that sweet thing. You know what I'm saying? If I could turn back the hands of time, then my darling, you still be mine. That's what Emmett was singing to Tiffany. That's what he was singing to Tiffany. He didn't want to mess with no other women. All he wanted was Tiffany. Whole time. He'd be the girl right next to you. Keisha's over here. Who you flirting with? She already knew her and Emmett wasn't really doing nothing. So she was like, okay, well, shit, Tiffany messing with somebody else anyway. Okay, keep doing your thing, girl. Yeah, now I'm going to go creep up behind and go slide on Emmett. Got Emmett over here, all out of it. Oh, man, come on now. And Emmett just falling for it. We ain't letting Emmett slide on this either. Nigga, Darnell is your dad. Darnell is your dad. There ain't no way you should be caught up in stuff like this. Even Darnell said, hey, man, be careful tonight. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. He knew what was going on. We all knew what was going on. Trig knew what was going on. Shad, I don't think he cares. Shad is like me. I don't give a damn what's going on. I people are like, hey, man, you know this Kiesha and Emmett, they were a little close. What's the bitch name? Tiffany? He still with her? Nah, man, they like got divorced. Oh shit, damn, that's what's up. But yeah, I see he moved on Keisha already. But other than that, I don't give a damn. What I tell y'all early, free food, whether it's the free home cooked food or hey, what you gonna do with that Smokies over there? Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm like shy. I don't give a damn what y'all got going on. I got some free food. We playing cards. We chilling. Tiffany never cooked when she was living with Emmett. Nah, man. Tiffany knew what she had. Where's Brillo at when you need him, man? Sucker or Simp Hall of Fame. Y'all got to go to Brillo's channel. He does that weekly. We put Emmett in there, man. Emmett, Darnell is your dad. Darnell been keeping it player as long as we known him. As long as we known Darnell. We ain't really never seen him on no simp and stuff like that. He knew his son knocked the old girl down, but shit, he didn't care. He wasn't trying to wife her up. It wasn't going to be nothing serious for too long. He did his thing too. And he just looking at his son like, boy, you don't get your shit together, man. Tiffany, little Tiffany, come on, man. Y'all was younger when y'all messed around, man. You got 3 kids now, nigga. You don't need to be worrying about another one. Like, hey. Smokies is equivalent to McDowell's. You think it's bigger than what it is, but it ain't yet. It's just like McDowell's. Yeah. You need to be worrying about security and not worrying about Keisha. But they get over here, they drinking. She talking about stop thinking about work. When you own a business, let me tell y'all, it's all you think about. That's all you think about. It ain't even got to be a business. It could be your own personal hobby. That's all you think about. Shit, all I can think about is YouTube. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm always thinking, what's the next thing I can talk about? Nah, who am I kidding, man? Someday I just be like, fuck it, y'all just gonna have to get an upload the next day. I'm lazy today, but I try my best to be on here and giving y'all that work. But yeah, She told me stop thinking about work. That's the only way I can. What have we been talking about the whole time? How you think I pay for them 3 kids? I got to work. I got to work. I got to take care of this shit. I got to pay for daycare. I got to do a lot of stuff. You need to be thinking about school and where the hell little Ronnie is. Where the hell is little Ronnie? Now, Darnell wasn't encouraging him. Darnell was just saying, son, I know you got, saying you had your little divorce and stuff. I'm glad you're getting back out there. But he was basically saying, hey, be smart about it, though. Be smart about it. We all knew Kiesha was going to throw that. We all knew that. We all knew that. Once she broke up with Christian, we all said, well, she's going back to Emmett. She's going back to Emmett. Now, this is a little bit faster than I was expecting, but then again, this is episode 5, so it's only what? I think it's a 10 episode. So shit, we almost halfway done. We gotta speed that thing up. So let me know. I'm gonna give me another drink. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We do this every Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern until whenever. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We don't ask for donations around here, but they are deeply appreciated. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. I'm gonna grab me another drink and let me know, who do you think should tell in this situation should be the one to tell Tiffany? Do y'all think it's Kiesha or do y'all think it's Emmett? Which one should tell Tiffany about their newfound relationship? Let me know down below. So it looks like everybody's agreeing tonight. So everybody's saying Kiesha. All right. So we all agree that Kiesha right here, Miss Sexual Chocolate, Sexual Seduction. And they wouldn't let Snoop make that song now. Like, he made that song right when he should have, because he definitely couldn't come out with it now. They were like, oh my God, that's Snoop. So y'all say Kiesha should tell because she's her friend? Is that why y'all saying that? Oh, we got mango lemonade back on these, you know what I'm saying? Couldn't find no Simply. I'm gonna go hunting tomorrow though. Yeah, Darnell always got that earpiece. That's why if you watch my recaps, whenever I see him without his earpiece in, I always point it out, because that's a lifetime moment right there. Who do we have next? We could do yeah, since they became friends is only right. So how long before, like, how long do you have to be friends with somebody before you think you have to tell them that? In Keisha's situation, how long do you say you have to be someone's friend to tell them, oh, I'm sleeping with your dude that you just divorced? I want to know that. Is it some years or some months? Cause any of the dudes I hang with, I'll never go at anyone they were like either engaged to or married to. I'll never go at none of them. Like that's just out of respect for my dogs. Now, if it's someone they just talk to, hey, bro, you remember old girl? Yeah, okay, yeah, like okay, that's cool. We don't care about that. That was just what I'm saying. It was just something or something. But never anybody you was serious with. We don't do that around here. And if you did, no one like we don't get mad over that shit. We just you niggas talk it out in the chat. We don't judge. We know how it is. But how long? Because it's different for girls. It's different for girls. Like if I smash a dude's chick, depending on who it is, man, I got to be close to them to be like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like that. But even if it was a chick that was close to one of my boys, my boys would know. Like, hey, is it cool if I talk to such and such? Not that I need that nigga's permission, but I don't want, you know what I'm saying? I don't want my dog to feel no type of way. What up, Brillo? Everybody make sure y'all follow Brillo the Big Review. We almost at 1,000 subscribers over there. He really be working his butt off. We got the big facts or oh hell no all over there. Yeah, we got the goated. We do all that over on Brillo's channel. They definitely wasn't friends long, and Tiff felt sorry for Kiesha is the only reason she became friends with her. Yeah, that's true. And I think it was more of Tiff wanted to be able to still hang out in that circle. You know what I'm saying? She still wanted to have access to know what's going on because she knew that Emmett and Kiesha were still cool friends. So I'm thinking of it as she also got cool with Kiesha. Like, I'm going to divorce him, but I still want to know what he be doing. And if I can make a friend out of Kiesha, she'll be able to tell me. So basically using Kiesha. That should have never happened in the real world. If you were my friend, they know better, girlfriend. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends. Like, I'm not, nah. Or if it's somebody I worked with, if I did business with somebody, I'm definitely not messing with no one that they mess with because my business is more important than any relationship that I have right now in life. But another good thing is for me, I don't live in the only person that lives in the city with me that, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't mess with nobody that they mess with is my brother. That's the only nigga that live in the city. Like everyone else I'm cool with. And I'm not like that close with them. Like, I mean, it is what it is though. I mean, I got people I do business with, but we don't be in the same circle. We just do business. So everyone agrees that Kiesha is wrong. Emmett can't get enough of that chocolate. She really doesn't owe Tiff anything. She was friends with Emmett too, and they had a relationship before. So yeah, that is true. I didn't even factor that in. Kiesha, she was with Emmett before Tiffany, and then Tiffany got like, and they wasn't cool because that's why she got like they didn't know each other like that. It was just Emmett was around, and Kev was like a little brother to him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But usually they first, especially at this age. If Emmett was her first, she gonna be back with Emmett. They ain't had enough time to be apart. She ain't lived enough life to be like she ain't gonna go back to Emmett. She'll go with someone else. But yeah, at this age, you knew she was going back to Emmett. Emmett got a stable spot for the most part. Tiffany up out the house because she didn't move down. He divorced. Shit, I can move over there. Now it's not that much of a struggle of me taking care of little Ronnie by myself. Emmett to help out. Fuck that. Let me tell you something. I got my own kids. Hey, until they get to like 10 or something and they can come home, they can make themselves something to eat. I can't take care of another baby. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I think like the youngest kid that a woman could have, probably like for me, probably gotta be like 3. The 2, maybe if I'm around a little bit and like all right 2, but the kid gotta be like 3, man. I can't be around babies no more. That's too much for me. Now, it's nothing against those women. When that kid get a little bit like 3 years old, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? cool. 3-4 years old. That's like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? They gave, yeah, because like if I don't know, man. If a chick got a baby that's like a year, I'm like, nah, that's what? At most 12, 21 months. Yeah, nah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That baby got that baby got to be eating solid foods. If a baby can eat solid foods, all right, cool. Ladies, hit my DM because I can't do the rock. I can't do the baby. I can't do like the infant stuff. That baby got to at least be 3-4 years old. Yeah. My house just ain't baby. Like it ain't made for babies. So it can't be why I never can come over your place and do what? You can't bring the kid. You can come over. You can't bring the kid. Like I don't just have a sterile blanket that I could put down on. Like I got some clean blankets up in the top, but like when I'm thinking put a baby on like the floor and let the baby crawl around, I want to put down a nice, you know what I'm saying, like an untouched blanket. Or a blanket that's been specifically used for a baby, not like an adult blanket. This ain't the place. I ain't got nothing over here. I got some PlayStation 5 controllers. I got that. I got like some earmuffs that a baby can play with. You know what I'm saying? The black guy, I got a gas mask. I got like stuff like that the baby can play with. You know what I'm saying? I got a sword on the wall over here. You know what I'm saying? I got that. I don't know if a baby can play with that though. Not because it's sharp, because it's too heavy. Like I don't know. The baby got to be able to talk. You know what I'm saying? The baby got to be able to tell me what it needs. Wada, you know what I'm saying? Thirsty, like food. Okay, cool. The baby want to eat. The baby want to eat. Nah, for real, I got some earmuffs in here. Yeah, I got some earmuffs in here, man. I told you my job used to be bio, so I would do like the noise sampling. So like you got these on. I know it's stupid stuff, but it's technical stuff. You put like the little earplugs in, the NRR on those, like the noise reduction rating, it's probably only maybe like a 28. Meaning you got to get the sound down to an 85. Like, you know what I'm saying? Humans, we can be around 85 for 8 hours a day. But when you're around jets, you got to put in the little earplugs. That'll take it down from like 120 to like maybe like 110, depending on what it is. So it's double ear protection. So I mean, I just got all the stuff I work with. I got like safety glasses down there. I got a reflector belt. Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So when they come over with that baby, and all you hear is the baby, wah, wah. But I got these on. I can't hear a damn thing. I'm like, I got my earbuds in, so I'm actually listening to something on YouTube while I got the earmuffs on. She over there with the baby crying. I'm like, oh shit. I'm looking over. She's shaking her head. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I can't help. I ain't made no formula in what? 24. And it's been like 22 years last time I made a bottle of formula when my nephews was growing up. That's last time. You know what I mean? I don't know how to make no formula. What else, Savannah? Yeah, you got the earmuffs in here. You got these. Matter of fact, I might keep this on while we talking about Kiesha. I don't need to hear Nan crying. I don't want little Ronnie coming over talking. What do you want, man? What do you want? I'm trying to play the game, man. Yeah, you see your mama over here on the bed. She sleep. I'm playing the game. Somehow, me and her, we just talking. She sleep and I'm watching the kid. Like, hey, whoa, wait, yo, you gotta wake up, shawty. I'm not no babysitter. Like, I know you tired and all, but we at my place. You can't be going to sleep. You gotta stay up with the baby. This your baby. I can take the naps. If I come to your spot, I can take I'll be in the living room. I'll watch the kid. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'll watch the kid. I don't got no problem with that. But yeah, I might take a nap. This is your baby. Me and your child are never, ever, I mean, ever, unless you go to the bathroom, going to be one-on-one. There's never a time where me and a lady's child is one-on-one. I don't care. I don't do it. No. That baby get to crying or something. I'm just going to run to the store. No, you not. We go run to the store. I'm not staying here with this kid. No. You want me? No. I'm a nigga. I might fall asleep. This kid might be running around the house. No. Yeah. I don't know what your baby's allergic to. No. I won't be at the house one-on-one with no kid. Now, if you talk about you about to take a shower or something, all right, cool. That's about 30 minutes. I could do that. I can do that. Yeah, but don't. Other than my nephews, I got my two older nephews. They old, and then I got my two nieces and my younger nephew. But I don't live in KC, so I'm never going to be like watching them. Well, I was watching them. I watched them for maybe like 40 minutes. Me and my dad went over to my sister's house, and Sharice went to go pick up something. So we stayed at the house with the kids. But I had an assistant. I had my dad. You know what I'm saying? They know Papa. You know, they gonna go over to Papa. But me, no, I don't know what to do. What do you want, kid? Well, I want water. I want this. You give them that, and then when they mama get home, you didn't gave them the wrong stuff. You know you ain't supposed to give them that. Why would you give a kid this? Man, the nigga asked for it. I don't know. I know not to give him nothing like hazardous. It was just a little fruit juice. I don't know. What's up, Cheryl? Oh, you're not late. You right on time, and you know how it is. We just talking about Emmett and Kiesha and what they gonna potentially do with 4 kids. And I got these earmuffs on, so I ain't got to hear Kiesha baby, little Ronnie, even though we don't know where he is. Next up, since we're talking about the kids, we'll roll right on over to Gemma and Jake. Gemma and Jake. These two are interesting. The 4 words no one ever wants to hear. We need to talk. 4 words. We need to talk. No one ever wants to hear that from nobody. I don't know who the first person was that said we need to talk, and that turned it into something bad. Y'all tell me one scenario where someone comes up to you and tells you we need to talk. It's a good thing. Someone comment below. Give me a scenario, and I'm gonna try to think about that because I can't figure out no scenario where we need to talk is good. When you go to work, if your boss says, "Hey, real quick, we need to talk," we need to talk about what? No. When you come home from school, your mom or your daddy they talk to you. Oh, we need to talk. We need to talk about what? When your girl comes to you with some BS, we need to talk. We need to talk about what? If a nigga comes up to you and you like, hey, we need to talk. Hey, we need to talk about what? You know what I'm saying? Normally, if I come up and ask y'all something, I'm like, what do y'all think about this? If we say we need to talk, oh Lord, where we going with this? This sounds like something serious. This sounds like something we might have to have a dialogue with, like a whole blown out conversation. I'm not trying to have one of those right now. It's a Wednesday afternoon, about 3:45. No, I ain't trying to hear all of that. Kendall said, I think guys made it a bad thing. I don't know. I mean, I could agree with that. Just like I said, it doesn't just happen. You know what I'm saying? It don't just happen with when a girl is talking to you. Because if I show y'all, like, let me see something. Oh man. Like on this plaque right here, this motherfucker says, this thing says, look, please, remember, swing by my desk. Swing by my desk is just like we need to talk. Whatever my supervisor, it was a white guy, corny ass dude too. Hey, Sergeant Bratton, fuck you, man. You was trash, bro. Yeah, man, you tried to get me kicked out. You tried to get me 4 years. I remember your ass, you and Sergeant Gray. He an officer now. Yeah, I remember y'all fools. You tried to set a nigga up, but y'all couldn't get me. Bitch ass. That was back in 2013. No, 2012. Yeah, tried to get me, but couldn't. But yeah, swing by my desk. Like, nigga, for what, bro? What do you need to tell me? What do you need to tell me? Cheryl said it could have been something positive. Shit, I can't hear myself, and I thought like I was getting loud. God damn. Let's acknowledge Emmett has a peace in place in his life now since he divorced her info ass. Yeah, shit. First thing you do when you get out of divorce, you want something new to slide on. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can tell you from experience. You like shit. Well, let me go find something else in these streets. But Gemma and Jake and Gemma and Jake. We need to talk. My response would have been like, as soon as she said we need to talk, about what? Like, what we need. When have you ever came to somebody with we need to talk? Normally, you just start a conversation. If I got something to ask you, I'm gonna ask you. If I got something to tell you, hey, bro, did you know this? Hey, we gotta do this. Blah blah blah. We gotta do this. But she get in. She kind of nervous though. Like I said, I can't really speak on the situation, but I've been in shit where I fucked up. It wasn't no pregnancy or anything, but I fucked up before and I ain't want to tell, but shit, sometimes you just got to do it, man. She talking about, I'm pregnant. Jay talk about, I want to keep it then. She said, I don't know about that. He talking about, I'm going to work 3 jobs. No, you're not. No, you're not. This sounds good. This sounds good to any of the young brothers that watch this. Hey, listen. You 16, 17 years old, you not about to be trying to work no 3 flipping jobs at all. We adults and we hate going to work for our 9 to 5s. And they call it 9 to 5. What job lets a nigga come in at 9 o'clock? If you got a job from 9 to 5, you ain't got a real job. Niggas be coming into work at 7:30, 8 o'clock to like 4:30. Ain't no 9 to 5. Niggas ain't coming in halfway, midway through the morning time. A 9 to 5. And 9 to 5, that had to be some shit back in the 40s and 50s. Niggas ain't working no 9 to 5. They get your ass there before the sun is up. You talking about working 3 jobs, nigga? Working 3 jobs. You overexerting yourself. Them taxes is about to be whooping each one of them little funky ass $200 checks up, nigga. You got no experience. You ain't got no skills. You working 3 jobs. Where you working at? Smokies, nigga? 3 jobs. What times are you even working? That means you ain't got no weekends. Because you can't work full time because you a minor. Yeah. You ain't working no full time. You ain't working no overnight as no minor either. That means you had to work from like fucking 3:30 in the morning at like McDonald's or something. Get off of that like at 12. You might get time in between. You gonna have to go straight to the next job. And then when you get off that job at like 8 at night, you gonna close at another job? Nigga, ain't no way. Ain't no way you making it. Like Brillo said, he need a pack. He need to go find Bakari. You need to quit beefing with that nigga and you need to go out there and steal some packages for the South Side like Bakari is doing, because nigga, you ain't working no 3 fucking jobs, not at no 16 years old with no experience. Nigga, we seen your work ethic on the basketball court, and if you do any kind of work like how you hoop, nigga, you fired. 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 Nigga, ain't nobody about to hire little Jake. No. Fucking Jake the Fry Boy. You working at what they got in Chicago? Y'all got Waffle Houses in Chicago? Because that's about the only place he's gonna be able to work. He gonna have to work McDonald's and Waffle Houses. They got a Waffle House. I don't know if Waffle House go that far up north, do it? I don't think they ain't got no Waffle House up there. Hell, we barely got a Waffle House in Kansas City. He ain't working no goddamn 3 jobs. He is a fashion designer. Yeah, that nigga then whipped up. He said, here you go. Nigga, you better be selling outfits. You better be on Instagram doing some TikToks and all that shit, dancing in your latest outfit, nigga, because working 3 jobs ain't gonna cut it. Not in Chicago. Not in Chicago. When you got the op living in the house, that's how easy it is for them niggas to roll up on you. They move in with you, Jakey boy. Talking about working 3 jobs. You done knocked up the rich girl. You thought life was sweet. No, life ain't sweet. Even Pops. I'm glad that they got the dad being active in Gemma's life. Even though he got his ass whooped, he's active in Gemma's life. And he was trying to, give her the pros and cons. But he's going to be there. But at the same time, he can't do but so much for his daughter now. So that's why he was looking at it. He was like, of all the niggas, Jake, you let Jake knock you up. I just got into it with that nigga goddamn guardian. No, not Jake. Of all the niggas. Why? I'm trying my best for you. I'm trying to put you in college. You talking about you want to go to the HBC. Why? I'm paying for school up here. I understand it's your life, but you'll understand when you get older. I was trying to make life easier for you. Easier for you. Let Jake smash. That's like Kane talking to Diane. I knew you was going to let that nigga hit. I knew you was going to let that nigga hit. Jake. Why? Jake. I knew you was going to let that nigga hit. You know what I'm saying? This is how Gemma's dad was looking. I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. I knew it. I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. God damn. You let Jake smash? And Raw? Come on. I raised you better than that, Gemma. But we knew that this was coming. Gemma was fast out here in these streets. We knew that. You see how fast she jumped from Kev? She jumped from Kev to Jake. What's that song? Why do good girls? Yeah. Then he went over and this nigga went over to Kev's house and then said, jealous? And nigga, why would I be jealous? Look how you living. Look how depressed you are, nigga. Why would I be jealous that you knocked up Gemma? I dodged the bullet. I'm thankful you took her off my hands. No, I'm not jealous you knocked her up. Look at you, nigga. You ain't smiled the whole episode. You about to cry every time we see you. Kev over here. Kev trying not to laugh. Kev trying not to look at Kev. Kev look, this nigga. You remember on Don't Be a Menace where he was like, Dashiki, she pregnant. And he was over there pouring the drink up behind, and when he found out the baby wasn't his, she says it's mine. He was like, oh, here you go, sucker. I mean, brother. Yeah, that's what Kev is looking like. Why would I be jealous? Why would I be jealous, nigga? You look traumatized. You look traumatized. That heart ain't stopped beating all day. That motherfucker just, because you just thinking. This ain't no, I messed up at school. I'm going to go home and get a whooping for it tonight and it's over with. No. This is 18 years punching you in your chest every minute you breathe. Just bing, 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 hitting you in your goddamn chest because you 16 years old working 3 jobs and you thought you was the man, nigga. Yeah, that's what this is. This is a brutal ass whooping. This is a total awakening. Your ass is grass for 18 years. And the sad part about it is when you get done with that 18, your ass still got to work those 3 jobs because you ain't upgrade shit because you've been working your ass off to try to maintain the life that you had because you were already put behind because you set yourself back when you didn't even have to spend money on rubbers. You got rubbers for free from me money and you didn't even use them. You did this to yourself. So every morning when you wake up and you like, damn, I don't want to go to work. No, nigga, you need to get in that mirror and say, I'm going to work 3 jobs. Nigga, you better be happy every morning you get up to go work them 3 jobs because you put yourself in this situation. We don't want to hear no complaining, man. The job whack. Hey, nigga, ain't nobody tell you to knock up Gemma. Ain't no one tell you to go in that thing wrong. No. Ain't nobody tell you to do none of that. You knocked her up, brother. I'm not jealous, nigga. I won, nigga. You know where I'm going? I'm going to motherfucking cosplay. Y'all know what my superpower is? I can tune out the bullshit. I can tune out the bull. That's my... Hey, is anyone there? Hello? Who's there? Hello? Is anyone there? Hi, my name is Mo, and I think I'm lost. I can't hear anything. Oh, shit. Now I can hear the bullshit. Whew. Whew. Every morning when Kevin wakes up, he goes in there and washes his face. He got to put the water in his hands. He splashes on his face. He comes up like this. The water just dripping down his face. He looks in the mirror and says, whew. I sure the hell ain't jealous of that nigga Jake, boy. Fuck that. 3 jobs, nigga. 3 jobs? Man, shit. 3 jobs? You talking about working 3 jobs? It's niggas that quit their job to get unemployment during the pandemic because niggas ain't trying to work and you talking about working 3 jobs? Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Working 3 jobs. Working 3 jobs and living with goddamn Trig and Shad and Bakari? Hell no, nigga, that ain't the life you want to live. He talking about. Now I know, I'm not gonna go into like, I'm not gonna say too much because you know I just don't like all that dumb shit, but not gonna be over here on my channel, you know what I'm saying? But Gemma's talking about she might get rid of it, and Jake's talking about what about me? Yeah, I know they're doing that to bring awareness because we want to know, like, guys want to know if they want to keep it shit. But in this situation that they're in, if she's talking about handling it, it's her body, her choice. Jake, listen to me, brother. I know it's gonna hurt, but brother, this might be the best thing for you, bro. This might be the best thing for because your ass ain't about to be working no 3 fucking jobs. I don't give a fuck how dedicated a nigga is. A nigga can love his kids as much as he want in the world. Probably love his kids more than anybody else, but ain't nobody wanting to get up and work no 3 jobs. Now, they going to be grateful that they got those jobs. Now, I'm not knocking nobody's working there, but I'm telling you, as a 16-year-old boy, you are not trying to get your ass up and work 3 fucking jobs. And, you know, Trig ain't going to let you just drop out of school, nigga. You will still have to go to school. It ain't no way. Three job Jake. Yeah. Jake the Jobber. Motherfucker about to be at all the goddamn temp agencies talking about let me get a job. Y'all comment, what is the most amount of jobs y'all had at one time that you like physically worked in one day? Because that's what I'm thinking. Jake is saying 3 jobs. It's probably gonna be 2 in one day and then 1 to be on like another day. But what is the most jobs you had at one time? Jake got 3, like real jobs. Not no, you know what I'm saying, I do a little some shit on the side, you know what I'm saying? And we ain't talking about legal stuff like you just going to help somebody out. But like what is the most what is the most jobs you had at one time? The most I had at one time was 2 jobs. And one was a part-time, and I was only part-time until I got my full-time in my other job. So while I was on probation pretty much. So I just kept the part-time just to make sure. But yeah, I ain't never, when I worked my government job from 2003, December 2003 to May of 2009, that was my only job. Before that, it was Best Buy. Before that, it was Sonic. Before that, it was AMC. When they got laid off for that, you know what I'm saying? I moved down to Atlanta, did my little music shit for 2-3 years. Then I joined before I joined the military, in between moving back and joining the military, I worked like little jobs at the temp service. So I worked at the Applebee's headquarters. I did IT for Applebee's, and I worked at this soap company. So I know a little bit about soap too. So all that soap you buying, Dove, what's the other one? All that bullshit soap, all of it come from the same spot. All it is, like if they can't sell like Dial, Vest, all that shit, if they can't sell their soap, they send the soap right back to this warehouse. And what we do is we cut the boxes open and you put all the white soap. It don't matter what soap it is. You put the white here, you put the red here, you put the green there, and you put the blue there. And all they do is ground it all back up. And that soap, all it does is get molded and stamped with whatever company it is. And it just gets that perfume sprayed on it, like while it's being formed. And then they just reship it out if they don't sell it. That's all bar soap is. It's all the same company. Yeah, it's all the same. They just break it down. Then they send it, like they ground it up. They melt it all back down. They redo the soap. And then they distribute it back to whatever company. And then they just box that shit up. Yeah, man. So I know a little bit of something, you know what I'm saying? I be knowing the behind the scenes shit. And I did that. And I worked at Applebee's headquarters. And then I joined the military. And after the military, that was it. That was it. Tamika said 3. That was more than 20 years ago. I couldn't do that now. Plus was going to school. I didn't know. Yeah, see, I mean, it's a lot. Now, people are grateful for it because that money, they need that money. But you not trying to do it, though. Because if you could get rid of one of them and just have 2 and be, you know what I'm saying, be comfortable with those 2, then you're going to just do those 2. But 3 that's pushing it. That's pushing it. Let me see. What else was there? That was Jake and Gemma. Dang, man. We already did 2 hours. I ain't gonna lie to you. Feel like we only been on for like an hour. But yeah, so Jake and Gemma, they go and talk to Pops. And same thing. He's talking to her. It's her body, her choice. Jake talking about the 3 jobs. We are. That shit sounds good, but we know it ain't gonna happen. In the writing, yeah, like what I said in the recap, I was like the writing that they had, especially with Kevin and old girl Simone when they were talking. When they were in here talking, it's like the conversation was an adult conversation, but it was on kids. I'm like, kids don't sit around and talk like this. At least not where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? They in here talking and Tiff, we haven't really got onto it. I was gonna talk about Shad probably next, because Rashad is actually our hero. Last season we were like, Rashad's an asshole. Rashad is gonna be in the house, but Rashad is actually our hero, and he's actually stepping up and making a change out here. But they in here talking. I forgot what she said. She could talk to the moon. And I don't know about y'all. Oh, I gotta do my daily horoscope too. Yeah, since we talking to the moon. Talking to the moon. That's what she talking about. Like, what are you talking to the moon about? Like, what kind of power is that? What did the moon gonna tell you? Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna be a crescent moon tonight. I'm gonna be a full moon tomorrow, though. Like, what? What we talking about? You talking about how close you gonna get to the earth and make the shore, like the gravitational pull, like pull the shore out more or something? What we talking about? Mozzie said kids nowadays. Well, I ain't been around no teenager. I don't have no teenagers in my family that I've been around. Nah. It's either the extreme, like kids below 5 and below, or above 20. So I wouldn't even know what teenagers talk like now. But I will say though, her getting Kevin out of his comfort zone and going up to that what, not an enemy con. I mean, what they say it was a cosplay. They were doing a cosplay. Like, sometimes getting out your element ain't that bad, fellas. It ain't that bad, man. It depends on what it is, though, man. Don't be going like to the extreme. Like, this probably be all right as a kid. Come as a superhero. I wasn't really into like that superhero stuff. I never have been. So I don't know if I would go to this. I'm not. Where am I wearing a costume to? Like, we got to do what? We got to dress up like somebody. And why is Kevin dressed like a Harlem Globetrotter? Who wears? Hey, ain't nobody wearing tearaway pants no more unless they actually hooping. We used to wear Remember, you used to wear tearaway pants. You wear them to school. You had to have shorts on up under. Like, when people first got on, they were wearing just their boxers up under. Be like, hey man, you gotta wear shorts up under there. And we always wore shorts. Like, when we was in high school, you always had to have a pair of hooping shorts up under your jeans. Stupid as hell. I don't know why we had them big ass baggy shorts on up under them big baggy ass jeans, but shit, you had to always be ready in case niggas had a squabble. Y'all about to play football, basketball, something. But that's what we did as kids. But yeah, he over here dressed like a Harlem Globetrotter from the 70s. He got the button down jumper on. Like, nigga, you at the crib, man. What are you doing? Kevin, a little dude, too. I was noticing that. I like, damn, she towering over Kevin. Kevin talking about, I wanna make it rain. Okay. Make it rain. That's about as clever as my tuning out the bullshit power. You know what I'm saying? Kevin talking about, I want to make it rain. Like, what kind of power is that, nigga? Can't hear the bullshit now. He talking about, I want to snap my fingers. And like I was saying, nigga, do you got like the power of lightning and thunder, or you can just make it rain? Because if someone's whooping your ass, what you gonna do? Make it rain and this nigga starts slipping or something? They still gonna be whooping your ass. Y'all just gonna be rained on with. He gonna have you by the shirt. Bat, bat, bat. He just hitting you in your head, just raining over him. It's gonna be like that little kid on Snoopy that wherever he walks around, he got the rain on him, he got the dirt around him. Yeah, like okay, you can make it rain, nigga. What are you gonna stop? What is it? Monsoon time? Like, nigga, you gonna be in the monsoon too. What is making it rain? What is that power? I know whoever's handing out powers, like, all right, who's next? All right, what power do you want? He was like, let me get the power of rain. Oh, so like Storm, where she can control everything, like tornadoes, hurricanes. Yeah, Mozzie. I watched X-Men. I watched X. That's different though. They ain't superheroes. Those are X-Men. X-Men are not superheroes. X-Men are mutants. They are totally different from superheroes, Iron Man, all those. Those are superheroes. X-Men were mutants. You know what else was a mutant? Teenage Mutant Ninja. I can't even say it right. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were mutants also. You see what I'm saying? Mutants, superheroes. Yeah, yeah. That's why the X-Men, they were either bad or they were in Professor Xavier's school. Yeah. Mutants couldn't just walk around like superheroes can. Superheroes can walk around amongst the regulars. Mutants are their own, hey, two different things. Yeah, two different things. Yeah, they all fall up under Marvel. They all fall up under Marvel. But guess what? Marvel falls up under Disney. So are we saying since it all falls up under Disney, is Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs equivalent to the X-Men? They both fall up under Disney. You see what I'm saying? So we can't do that. Hey, two different universes. They trying to bring them in, but X-Men need to stay X-Men. Yeah, the X-Men need to stay X-Men. I know a little bit, Mozzie. I don't know like all the details about people, but I know something about the X-Men though. But they not superheroes. They mutants. Just like no one ever calls the Ninja Turtles superheroes. They call them mutants. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But that nigga's in the mirror talking about, I want to make it rain. All right, you gonna make it rain, all right. It's gonna be one of those rains where the sun is still like, one of them light rains. You look outside, like a Miami rain. It's gonna rain. It's just gonna dry up. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna dry up. That's what his rain is. He talking about, if I can just snap my fingers. Oh damn, nigga, that's what you sure? With your final wish, your last breath as a human, you want to be able to make it rain. Let's see. Final answer? I'm like, nigga, we don't even know the spell to make it rain. Hold on. Damn, we might have to go up to Zeus. Hey, Zeus, real quick. What is the spell for just rain? Like no thunder, no lightning, no monsoons, none of that rain that goes sideways, none of that rain that came from up from the bottom, like Forrest Gump is talking about. Just rain. That's just check again. Rain, that's what you want? Just rain. RAIN, right? All right. Yeah, what is that spell? They were like, nigga, we don't know the rain spell. Like, let it rain and let it out. Nigga, that's the only thing we know. That's all we know. Let it rain. You know what I'm saying? That's all we know. Chucky said X-Men are superheroes. Their power just comes from being mutants. Nah, man. I don't want to believe that. We are different. We are unique. But go ahead and get his man the rain power. But our power is invested in us. You are Rain Man. All right. There you go, Kev. Get out of here. Kendall said, Mo either got the answer. No, if I don't have the answer, I'm wrong. But I just say X-Men are not superheroes. X-Men are mutants. Because Batman is a superhero. Iron Man is a superhero. Mutants aren't made. Mutants are born. Superheroes are made. Yeah. Batman bought his superhero abilities. Iron Man bought and made his Superman abilities. Spider-Man got his super abilities from being bitten. Yeah. There's only a few of them. Like you think about everybody, every X-Men was born with it. I ain't have to go up and go get it. Ain't nothing had to happen to me. I ain't no superhero. I'm a motherfucking mutant, nigga. I'm mutant. Yeah. Yeah. But he went up there to this party. Look, you can take the kid out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the kid. This nigga here throwing up West Side Chicago, nigga. West Side Chicago, nigga. Oh, now we talking about comments, man. Y'all know I can't go all day with y'all. I just gotta go against the grain. Superman was born, but Superman wasn't born a hero. He had to become a hero. Superman was just a normal nigga that could fly around where he was from. It's just he was down here on Earth and he had powers and abilities that no one on Earth had. So he became a superhero. If his ass would have stayed on goddamn what's the name? Where the hell he was born before his parents came down here because they were getting their ass whooped and they had to fly up out there. We ain't forget about that Superman. Yeah. You were just a nigga with super ability somewhere else. He's an alien. He's an alien. He ain't a mutant. He's an alien. Yeah. All right, man. Y'all know I'm just going to go against y'all. It don't matter. I believe y'all know more than me. Y'all know more than me, but shit. Damn. So when they took this picture, whoever, you spaceman are looking way out. So is this on a story or is this an actual picture? How they get 185 likes and they just took this picture? Whoever took this, they Instagram or photogram is popping. They got 185 likes, 121 comments right after taking the picture. I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't know Jake had put them lights in there. When I was watching the episode, I thought those lights were just coming from the, you know what I'm saying, from the dance floor, but he got them in actual hoodie. You know, you don't want to have them lights in, like, I'm sure they didn't have the lights that don't get heated. So you know that hoodie's starting to get hot as hell in there. Look at slick ass Kev got his hand there. Yeah, y'all know what he doing. He got that little hand right there in the crease, so he could accidentally slip it down. Like, I see you, Kevin. Put your hands up, yeah, above the waist. You lucky I ain't no chaperone. I'll be shutting it down. Hey, face to face dancing. None of that booty top. No. We not doing that up in here. Not in this cosplay. No. Kevin, put your hand in the center of her back. That hand is too low. That hand is too low. You what sign is this? What you throwing up there? No gang signs in here either, nigga. No. Matter of fact, that's 2 strikes for you. You got one more, mister, and you're out of here. You and your date, you're gone. Both of you. You are gonna be gone, mister, if you don't get your act straight. Yeah, hey. All right, that's a picture from earlier. Ain't no gang signs. This is gonna be a peaceful event. We gonna hang out. That's all we doing here. Kevin needs a fresh start by getting new friends because in the recent years, Jake and Papa has shown that they didn't have any loyalty to Kevin. I think it's more of Jake. Papa was always cool. It's just he branched out when he started falling for Maisha. That was his only thing. But I kept telling y'all, man, Papa is whack, man. You don't take no advice from Papa. And even Shad starting to become my favorite character. Shad was like, man, take your goofy ass home, man. I'm tired of seeing Kev hang out with Jake and Papa. I think everybody was, because their storyline wasn't really going anywhere. Every season it was the same thing for them. It wasn't like they had their friendship, they went on adventures or anything. It was basically the same conversation every time we seen them. Especially the whole season they spent on Kiesha. It was Jake being a madman. I mean, not Jake, but Kev being a madman, and Jake and Papa just being there and really not knowing what the hell's going on. At first, that's what I was thinking, Kendall. You said he's with Simone, but probably end up with Lene. At first, I was thinking, who is this in the house? I was like, this isn't Lene. And then I'm like, oh, it's Simone. But so I'm taking it that Lene has already moved out the house until they adopt her. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think that's what happened with Lene? Because you remember she said she can't stay there, and they were talking about like becoming her guardian. So y'all think she already moved out? That's why we haven't seen her and he's with Simone? But he does need a fresh start. And it's cool that he's actually getting out there. He didn't have his heart broken. Kendall said, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened to Lene. Because at first that's who I thought it was. Because I was really thinking, like, I know we lived in a whole different generation. Like, I'm old enough to be Kevin's dad. But did y'all parents let y'all have like the opposite sex just over at the house? Like Kev had, okay, Lene was living there with him, but still, even when she first came over. And then Simone, they just at the house getting dressed with each other. Did y'all parents let the opposite sex come over like that when y'all were growing up? Because it looked like Dre and Nina, they be trying to be hard on Kevin, but they don't be caring. Every time you look up, this nigga Kevin got a new chick in the house. My parents wasn't like that. Like my junior and senior year, they didn't really trip. Like my dad, he definitely didn't care. But my mom, you know what I'm saying, she'll talk, you know what I'm saying, she'll introduce herself, especially if somebody's in the house. They got, I mean, if y'all going over these dudes' house and stuff, man, at least greet their parents. Be nice to their parents. Come on, man. And dudes, don't let nobody come over your house and disrespect your parents. Vice versa, ladies, you too, especially you younger people, man. But yeah, my mom wasn't just letting like freshman and sophomore year. I wasn't just letting chicks just be at the house, especially when they weren't there. Dre and Nina was gone. Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying, like when they be catching them, they don't even be like, "Don't bring no girls in here." I think I went to on some real. I've only been to two girls' house when I was in high school. I only went to two girls' house when I was in high school while their parents were there. Like we wasn't doing that. Parents wasn't letting us do that back then. It wasn't even no hang out in the living room type shit. No. Like we were riding our bikes through the, you know what I'm saying, through the neighborhood. We knew where some girls live. We might go out like in they driveway. Like we could talk to the girls like that. But even if their parents wasn't home, they wasn't like leaving the house. They might talk to us through the window or they might come out on the porch, but they wasn't about to ride off with a nigga nowhere. We wasn't doing that. Kids got it different nowadays. Yeah, that's how it was, Kendall. Like my junior year, if a chick came over, she could go downstairs. She'd go downstairs and then she could go like the kitchen downstairs and like the little TV room we had. Like that was it. It wasn't going upstairs. Now, you know, you might, hey, mama, close your ears. You might sneak something up there while mama ain't there. But for the most part, we wasn't just at the house doing that. And if we were, mom bought us protection and told us, don't y'all bring no babies home. Don't y'all bring no babies home. So we knew better. We knew better. Yeah, mama, I think I got a girl pregnant. You think you got a girl pregnant? Nigga, who? Because if I knocked up a chick, my mama's calling her mama. My mama ain't holding back. She, hey, no, we need to figure out what we gonna do. And that's how my mom was. My dad probably be upset that we knocked up something, but he ain't gonna be as hard on us as our mom would. My mom wasn't having that. My mama said, y'all boys gonna be something. Y'all not about to be no parents and no teens. Now I look at it like, damn, thank you, because I was doing some reckless shit, but thank you. Just over at the house kicking it. The show on some new ish. Marty said my dad is dramatic. He would have been violent. He would have been violent with who? I wish somebody daddy would have tried to get violent back then. Man, we would have been on that nigga ass. We would have skipped school one day. He would have came out to go to work or something. He would have been violent, all right. We would have been whooping that nigga ass before he went to work or catch his ass when he got home. Be violent if you want to. That's okay. We'll be back. Now, we wasn't doing like none of that reckless stuff they doing now, like any of that shooting and shit, but dads wasn't getting violent like that because we were, you know what I'm saying? We were smart. You got to respect, like, whoever the pops is, you got to respect the pops. And if, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes a dad will tell you, I don't want my daughter talking to no boys. It's like, damn, I'll just talk to her in school and shit. You know what I'm saying? We outside, we might talk like that, but no, we respected the parents back then. Now niggas don't give a damn. She said my dad wouldn't care. He would have fought back. No, I'm not saying we would have did it. I'm just saying, like, in general, it's just like back then we wasn't really wilding out like that. Now, I had some niggas' dads come up to the school, not for me. When I went to my first school, my first high school, my freshman, sophomore year, when I tell y'all that shit was hood, it used to be niggas' dads that would come up there and whoop a nigga ass at school. And then they dad got to come up there and they might get into it. I ain't gonna lie, that used to be fun. I used to be watching that shit out the windows. But yeah, like, I remember this dude's dad whooped on this kid because he got his daughter pregnant. My sophomore year. That was fucked up. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, it was still a kid. Because I was with a sophomore. He was a senior. So the nigga still was like 17 years old. Come on, man. I understand you upset, but, man, you can't whoop this kid's ass. Like, come on, man. It's a high school. But, shit, that's what we lived through, man. Now, him and his dad, they got into it at a football game, though, later on that year. That shit was tight to see some adults fighting. Because usually it was us fighting. But, hey, man, that was just how my school was. My school was so bad, like, we share. I told y'all we had the district school, so we had to share the football stadium. And when we played the other school, Hickman, they used to put it was like a fence. So you'd have the concession stand, then they had to put a fence up because our school would always fight their school every time. And our games would be on a Saturday because it was a district game. So they do like a little parade in the schools play. Niggas get to fighting. So actually, you know what I'm saying? No one really cared about the football game because whoever lost, they was going to start the fight. That was just like ritual. But shit was cool though. Now these kids get to shooting. It's like, damn, just fight it out. Take your L, man. The other school get to brag for a little bit. Then y'all just catch each other at a party. But no, not nowadays. Lene was homeless. Well, she was in the house. It was her, and I think it was her little sister, wasn't it? But her brother was her guardian, and since he went to jail, she didn't have any guardianship. So that's why she had to go to a home. But that's why Dre was like, we might as well get her since she already been living here. I don't know what's going on now with kids now, but at Jake and Gemma age, I was being courted nice and respectful. Shit. Wasn't no courting where we was from. We gonna go to the game together. That's gonna be the first day because we can meet up. Our parents will drop us off. We might go to somebody's spot after that. Whoever live close enough that we could walk to. Yeah, it is what it is. But Jake and Simone, they got first place for best couples dress. Now, this girl, whatever she was, she won some Game of Thrones type shit. She won, but they got that second place. And I was just watching Ricky Bobby before I got on here. And if you ain't first, you last. So they was first in the couples. They was about to kiss too, but Kev held back. Kev held back. What is the rule? He's supposed to go 90. She's supposed to go 10. Yeah, you hey, do your part in the magnet. Do your part in the magnet. Do your 90. She was gonna bring that 10 in, Kev. Kev got close. He was like, and then he stopped. Man, do your 90. You went 82.7. You got to go in for that. She was feeling you, man. She said her and the moon talked to her. She be talking to the moon. She like, what up, moon? He said, talk to me. I talk back. Yeah, she talking to the moon. You the rain man. Y'all just, hey, y'all got the graffiti. Rain down on me. Yeah. Y'all got the confetti. You supposed to go for that 90. You got to try it. You got to put yourself out there. This is the moment. If she with it, she going to kiss you. If not, you only went 90. So if you don't get the kiss, it ain't that bad. It's not like you did the lean forward, the goofy shit. You did do your 90. She do the 10. Yeah, we learned that from Hitch. 90, 10. He blew it. I remember my first kiss. It was actually from a girl named Kiesha, too. Kiesha Conrad. That was my first kiss in 6th grade. Our lockers was in the very back, and for some reason, our lockers were next to each other. I don't know how, when I'm looking back at it now, because her last name started with a C and mine started with an M, but for some reason, our lockers were next to each other. Oh my, brown skin, beautiful woman. Ah, man. She gave me my first kiss at the locker, and I was a little fat kid, too. I said, ooh, wait. Niggas ain't believe me when I told her that. Hell no, I can't kiss y'all. Like, for real? I'm for real, nigga. In the back hallway, nigga. In the back hallway, Keisha gave me a kiss, nigga. Hell no, Keisha. Like, yeah, she did. Yeah, she did, nigga. And I was a little short, fat kid that they thought was Arab. Yeah, that was me. Little nigga. Like 5'3", 5'4", in the 6th grade. Little fat fuck. That's what I was. Little bitty boy. I got that kiss. That's back when my dad was still cutting. My dad was cutting me and my brother hair all the way up until I think it was like I was going into the 7th or the 8th grade. So I was getting the fucked up shits too. You know what I'm saying? Like how my hair look now, because I had a haircut in 2.5 weeks. This is how I was looking when my dad got done with it. So you can see why they thought I was like Arab. You know what I'm saying? No beard, just a little chubby kid. Ha! Oh yeah, I was supposed to tell. Thank you, Keisha. Yeah, that was my first kiss. Keisha Conrad. 6th grade. Yeah. Big flexer. Yeah, niggas ain't believe it. Yeah, I'm like, oh shit. All you gotta do is be cool with her. Like, I wasn't even on no simple shit or nothing. Like, I wasn't even talking. Like, you know, on Love Don't Cause a Thing, Al the Pool Boy getting girl now. I wasn't never no lame nigga like Al the Pool Boy, but I wasn't getting no shorties. I got that kiss. I was like, oh, this is what these cool niggas be getting? What? There was niggas kissing in the 4th and 5th grade. I wasn't getting no kisses. I kissed a girl through a piece of like a glass. She was on one side of glass and I was on the other side of glass. That was like the 3rd grade. But my first lip-to-lip action wasn't until 6th grade. I got that mother. I said, damn, nigga, this is what sex is? Is this what making love is? I got that kiss. It wasn't no wet kiss. I ain't know what the hell I was doing. It was more like, you know what I'm saying? It was like 1, 2, 3. I was like, God damn. Did we just make love? Girl, what is this? If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. Yeah, that's how I was feeling. I'm looking around like, did anybody see this? And unfortunately, it was one fucking kid in that hallway that no one even talked to. With just some white kid going into, because the 6th grade lockers was in the back of the school, in the back hallway by like the orchestra room and the band room. Like, that's where our lockers were. There was some kid no one even fucking knew. No one with any kind of credibility was back there, but just her, me, and this nigga. Damn. I wanted to say, you could have waited till the goddamn bell rang. You could have waited till the bell rang. It's just you and me, baby. Can't nobody see this real love. Now, if I got to go into the gym during the pep rally and confess my love for you, me and Keisha, we kissed. Just in case y'all was wondering what was going on this week in the student body news. That nigga Mo and Kiesha was kissing in the back hallway. Yes, Mo, that guy right there. Me, nigga. Me. That was me in that hallway kissing. Yeah. What y'all doing in sixth grade? I'm kissing. Yeah, I'm kissing. Yeah. And y'all want to know the fucked up part? Y'all want to know the fucked up part? The next week, I got suspended for fighting. And then I came back after a 3-day suspension and I got expelled from the school because I stabbed a nigga. All of this happened within 3 weeks. I got my first kiss, I got my first fight, and I got expelled for stabbing a nigga. All in 3 weeks. True story. Call my mama right now, nigga. Call my dad right now. My dad got off in my shit so bad when I got expelled, boy. Ooh, I think I went home and tried to play sleep. That nigga came in that bitch. Wabaka, wabaka. Yeah, change of events on your ass, nigga. That's how I was living. Raw. Yeah. That's what I was doing in the 6th grade. Kissing, fighting, stabbing, facing jail. Nigga, I was doing everything. What were y'all doing in the 6th grade? What were y'all doing in the 6th grade? Keisha turned the nigga up. Keisha put a nigga in the game. That's what Keisha did. Yeah. Nigga got that first kiss and got confidence. I'm knocking niggas out. Bow. Suspended. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna run up that motherfucker. Nigga, what's happening? We in the gym playing volleyball. This nigga on the net talking about, we beating y'all. I said, nigga, y'all ain't beating us. Ball went up under the bleachers. True story, put this on my life. I went up under the bleachers to get the ball, found a piece of metal, came back. That nigga said, I said, splashed that nigga's goddamn arm up. Nigga told on me I got expelled from school. Yeah, that's what I was doing in the 6th grade. I ain't getting no Christmas in 6th grade. That's what was going on. I was expelled from school. Did you know why I owe my mom so much? My mom begged the school district to let me back into school. My mom begged. When I tell y'all, like my dad, he did what he could, but that nigga didn't really care. When I tell you my mom went above and beyond to give me, my mom's on the phone with the other kids' mama because they could have pressed charges on me. I could have went to jail for that shit. They were gonna they were gonna put a little black nigga like me as a fucking adult, nigga. That's what they were gonna do to me. My mom cried to tell the mom not to press charges on me so I could stay in the school district. I get a fucking education. I owe everything to my mom and my daddy. But that's what the fuck I was doing in 6th grade. That's what I was doing in 6th grade. Nah, to be honest with y'all, that shit didn't even have nothing to do with Keisha. I was just saying that's what I was doing. I got me a kiss. I'm like, damn, life is looking up. But that's why I tell y'all, I've been through a lot of dumb shit in my lifetime. It was all because I was doing the dumb shit. So I've seen it all. Nigga, my trajectory of me, nigga, if I would have never gotten that fight, maybe never got suspended, I may have been running for president or some shit by now. Y'all motherfuckers, I probably wouldn't even be on YouTube. No, I done did right. I done got this kiss. I done went on to get straight A's. I was the first kid to be, you know what I'm saying, to get a goddamn, what is it? the first kid to be offered a scholarship to every Ivy League school in the country by the age of 15. That could have been me. But no, that wasn't me. I was a young, dumb nigga. I was out here wilding the fuck out. That's what I was doing in 6th grade. And when I look back at it, I fucked up, but that made me the man I am today. Yeah. I was got that kiss. I was at the top of the roller coaster. But one thing we know about a roller coaster, that motherfucker never stay at the top. That bitch gotta come back down sometime. I hit the rock bottom. I'm talking about 1 week before Christmas break. I was at home. I had a table set up because I'm sitting at the house all day, nigga. I ain't got shit to do. No one's at the house watching me. I'm expelled. There's no homework coming. There's nothing. When you're expelled, people, there's nothing. There's nothing. When I tell you you're a kid doing nothing at the house. I set the Lego table. I set the table up and had some Legos on there. My dad came home, put this on everything I love. This nigga didn't say nothing to me. This nigga went to the bedroom, came back, and whooped the shit out of me. I'm in here playing with toys like, nigga, I'm expelled. What you want me to do, nigga? There ain't no school tomorrow. There ain't no school the next day. There ain't no school on Monday. There is no Christmas break, nigga. The whole year is a break for me, nigga. It's over with. It's over with. I got expelled in September. School started. I got expelled in October, nigga. I was at the house for like 2 months until December before I was basically, they expelled me for the semester is what it came down to. And I had to come back. But my dad came in there and got on my ass, nigga. I'm like, shit. I'm like, damn, nigga, I can't play with toys, nigga. What the fuck I'm supposed to do all day, nigga? And it wasn't like you could watch the TV all day because them big tube TVs got hot. Oh, man. Nah, don't feel bad, man. I did all that shit on my own, man. That was me. That was done. There was no reason for me to fight a nigga. I got pushed in the back. So I turned around and I started fighting the nigga. We was going down the hill. The nigga pushed me, and then he pushed me a little too hard, and I ain't like that shit. So, like, hey, man, I almost fell down this goddamn concrete hill, nigga. So that was deserving of the fight. But me stabbing a nigga, that was uncalled for. That was me fucking up. That was me fucking up. Now, true story, though. That guy ended up going to, I think I told y'all this story. So the guy stabbed. He ended up going to jail. Him and the guy shot somebody. He was riding a bicycle, and they shot him in the head, man. They went to jail. He actually just got out. The guy stabbed, he just got out last year, I want to say. So that nigga did like 14, 15 years. But yeah, man. So shit. I don't know, man. Theodore, I'm a Leo. I'm a Leo. Nah, that ain't messed up, Havana. He didn't beat me. He just whooped my ass. He just whooped my ass. And that's what hey, look. Him whooping my ass, I ain't never did that no more. I did get a couple more. I got suspended. So my freshman year, I did all that like shit. Sophomore year, I ain't getting no trouble. Then junior year, I ain't getting no trouble. Senior year, I got in a fight. Yeah, senior year, I got in a fight. So I was only suspended 3 times in 4 years, but my second suspension was basically like a fucking whole semester. So nah, I don't think he really be watching this, but shit, if he do, oh well, shout out to him. I mean, I know who he is. You know, he be at my dog's house. They be playing cards and shit. So I mean, it was in 6th grade, man. Like the thing was, it wasn't on him. That's why his mom didn't press any charges. Like, so I may have cut him in 6th grade. We had like 7 classes a day. So you had gym. It was like you switched gym and art, but that was like the only class you switched. So this may have happened around like 4th or 5th period. He ain't say nothing until like 6th period. And then I got expelled. But when I came back to school, me and the dude were cool. Just, you know what I'm saying? It was just in the moment that happened. But it is what it is. Like, I ain't never had no hard feelings against him. He was always cool. And like, it wasn't even that bad of y'all making it seem like I just cut a nigga arm off or something. No, it was a little cut. It wasn't nothing too serious. But you know how the school is. They just took it overboard. The school took it overboard. That wasn't nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't press no charges and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Young Thug say, we was skiing through that motherfucker. Ski. We made it about that thing. Who we got next? Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I'm giving y'all true stories out here. Don't no one else got, you know what I'm saying? A cut is a cut, man. Hey, Cheryl, you know what I'm saying? Y'all wasn't winning. We was winning. But I changed, man. I don't act like that no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I talk like the way I do with sports now, because that made me realize, like, Sports is just sports. That's why you hear me talk. I don't give a damn. At the end of the day, I still got to wake up. Them niggas is still going to be rich, win or lose. I don't care. I don't care who wins or what. It don't matter to me, but, you know, yeah, just a little flesh wound. Nothing serious. Nothing worse than, like, you know, maybe this long of a cut, maybe. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't like across his wrist or anything. But it is what it is. Michael Mo Myers. Nah, man. Y'all make look, man. I don't even know how old you are in the 6th grade. 12? 13? Nah, you ain't no 13. You about 12. I graduated at 17, so that'd be what, 5, 6 classes? 4, 7. Oh, yeah. So I was like 12, 11, 12. Yeah, I was a kid, man. Who we got next, though? Who we got next? I guess we can go with Shad, man. We can go with Shad. So what y'all think about Shad so far? And what was his girl's name? I don't be remembering like small name characters. Like when I re-record these, like when I do my recaps, I gotta let it play sometimes so I can rehear their name. I don't be remembering like the smaller people's name, but she got her house like when you go on Wayfair.com, that's like all the bedding she got. When you like, who buys this? You know what I'm saying? This antique steel stuff, this Deja. Yeah. Like, look at this room. This room is directly from Wayfair or IKEA. You went in there and you bought the whole set, because who buys this light like this? Who buys those lights? They got this little zebra print chair. My mama got a chair like that in the living room too. Now the lady that did that for my mama, what she did was nice. She actually took some fur like off this jacket and like around the handles and shit and around the back. It's fur that go all around my mama chair. Hey, that thing hard though. I'm like, damn, okay, I see you, mama. Havana said that's why your dad should have talked to you instead of hitting you. Nah, man. Y'all, I mean, like, yeah, my dad did his thing. My dad had to raise 5 of us. So I mean, if you were getting a whooping, that means your ass did something that you wasn't supposed to be doing. My dad wasn't just giving out whoopings just to waste his energy. You had to have fucked up for my dad to get on your ass. Now my mom, she just be trying to whoop us, but by the time we got like 6th grade, mom hitting us, we like, all right, mom, yeah. And we still listen to it because we feared when dad got home. All right, that's it. I'm telling your dad. Like, damn, why you always gotta tell dad everything? Shit. You the mom, step up, be the mom. You do something. You punish us. Shit, don't tell dad. Dad get in here. Dad gonna be trying to put his foot in the nigga ass. Pause. Dad don't care. He'll be on the phone. My mom be like, the boys, they're acting up. We like, oh shit. Clean up the room, do the dishes, at least make the house look presentable when dad get home. Or at least won't be that mad. Mighty said, I be on Wayfair. Yeah, man, I be on Wayfair looking too. I be on Wayfair and I be looking at it like, man. I like, hey, Wayfair, y'all tripping with this. It'd be like a little nightstand. They want to like $238. I'm like, nigga. When I was growing up, you used to be able to get a whole bed set, a king bed set with the dresser, 2 nightstands, the tall dresser, the long dresser, and the king bed frame with 2 nightstands. Shit, depending on where you got it from, you might even get the 2 lamps that come with it. And that shit might be like $7.99, $8.99, maybe $1,200, $1,300 before the sale. But now you go on Wayfair, nigga, they selling a bed frame by itself. You talk about 700, like, nigga, what? And then I gotta buy the box spring and the mattress on top of that. Y'all niggas is tripping. And I don't sleep with anything above my head. Not anything like this. Now, if it's just like a picture of something cool, but I don't sleep with anything that can move. This fucking globe, like something happened out there. Somebody hit the building or someone slam a door. This globe gonna fall on your head. No, I don't put nothing up like above my thing right now. Shit, it ain't nothing right now. It's just a wall and a Golden Gate Bridge. Like my brother took a picture and I got it printed out on some glass. Golden Gate Bridge up there. But nah, nothing that could move going up there. Like that thing drilled into the wall. So I don't play like that. I can't. More times have changed. Hey, be like that, man. I hope Jake realizes that designing clothes is his purpose. Yeah, that might be what he does for his 3 job or whatever you want to call it. Rashad's growth. Yeah, Rashad has became a hero. He got that facial and he didn't save the life. Literally, he stopped the robbery. Yeah, Rashad is doing everything he's supposed to. And Deja is actually there for him. He ain't never had nobody love on him like that. This nigga said, I know it's only been a couple of weeks, but I gotta say, I gotta get this off my chest. I love you. He said, I love you. She like, I love you too. He done got that facial. Okay, pause. Yeah. He got the fresh face. All I think of is Teddy whenever I see him, man. Oh man. They in the bed with their robe on. I don't like getting in the bed with my robe on. The only time I wear that robe when I get out that shower, and when I got that robe on, oh, I got the robe for his and hers. So if there's anyone lucky enough to come over and she get to wear that robe, we don't wear nothing under the robes. When I get up out that shower, I throw the robe on. That's what the robe is for. I ain't getting in the bed with that robe. Too hot. Then you got to take it off. You got to get up out the bed, then go hang the robe up. Nah, you take the robe off before you even get in the bed. Did I notice Emmett didn't even have male friends over his house when he was with Tiffany? That speaks fire. What I was looking at it was I could see that too. He's not gonna have him over with Tiffany, or Tiffany didn't want him over. But I was thinking of it as more of like he got a divorce, so it's like them coming over and saying just being there for him. So they're gonna play some cards. And not Tiffany, Kiesha volunteered. But you could be right though, because no one was ever hanging around him when he was with Tiffany. Theodore said, "Here's her robe. Yeah, I got here's her. Look, if I have an overnight guest." Look, I'm gonna treat her nice. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna treat her nice. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a robe for her. Now, I got 3 robes, and they be in rotation. It don't be the same robe for every woman. You know what I'm saying? We got a purple one, we got a black one, and then it's like this tan one we got. You know what I'm saying? But those only for special occasions. Just because you come over and stay the night don't mean you get a robe. There's a bath towel laid out for you. A bath towel and a face cloth. Yeah, it's laid out for you. Everybody don't get a robe now. Everybody don't. Maybe one in like every. We not gonna throw no numbers out there, but not everybody gets a robe. We not putting no numbers out there. Yeah, see, a silk robe is different. Now, silk robe, you come get in the bed. Yeah, you got the silk robe. And when you walk in, that thing's in the wind. See, those bathrobes, they don't do that. Them bathrobes, they go straight down. Them things, they supposed to be on you like that. But yeah, they in the bed. This nigga sitting Indian style. They got Rashad big ass in the bed sitting Indian style. Talking about, ooh, I just got a facial. Ooh, wee. Nigga, your knees ain't hurting? Pause. I sit Indian style for maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm like, God damn, I can't do this. Fucking knees be hurting. But this man in love. Hey, Mozzie, no new bath. Hey, I like to have them new sets. You know what I'm saying? When people come over, when you come over, depending on who you are, when you come over, oh yeah, new bath towels. Oh yeah, brand new. Pop the tag. You get a gift. Take that thing on home with you, brand new, right with the tag on it. Because when I seen that sale and they were selling bath towels for $2.99 and hand towels were what $1.99 and the face cloths were like 99 cents or something like that. Oh yeah, I said shit, we gonna spend about $100 stacked up in the closet. Oh yeah, here you go, brand new. That's my gift to you. You know what I'm saying? Because hygiene is very, very high on my priority list. Don't be coming over here smelling like ass. Go get in that shower, girl. But don't come over here smelling like that. Yeah. If you staying the night at somebody's house and you ain't taking no shower, what your funky ass doing up over there? Yeah, if y'all staying the night with each other, you got to be able to take a shower over there. You ain't that comfortable. You ain't comfortable to go take a shower, then you don't need to be staying the night over there. Did we ever think about that? Yeah, I'm not staying. I don't just stay the night at no chick house. No, got to get to that point. If I don't feel comfortable enough to take a shower over there, meaning I don't trust you like around my shit while I ain't by my shit, then no, I'm not staying the night over there if I can't take no shower over there. This don't seem like no safe place for me. I'm in and out like a fast food restaurant. We gone, baby. Yeah, we gone. She said you need to do yoga and Pilates to increase your. Oh, I'm flexible. Look at this shit. Ooh. Oh yeah. I got arthritis in my knee. Yeah. Y'all know I told y'all about my fucked up ankle. They didn't give me no surgery. Now I got arthritis in both my ankles, my right knee, my hip. Yeah, my body toe up. But a nigga can still get jiggy though. Don't think cause I'm an old man, the boy can't, put in that work. Cause we can do all that. But I can't sit Indian style for that long. I ain't wearing no bathrobe. And a little bit of hot water on your face, you be clear. Like, look at me, I'm straight. I used to put all that shit on my face when I was younger. Like, oh man, I got acne. You grow out of that. Man, you grow out of that. You eventually, you just get older and then you just deal with it. Man, I be having pimples pop up like here. I don't give a fuck. Wash my face, man. So a little bit of hot water on your face. Throw that cold water on your ass to wake up. And then you go over with that hot water. Put some lotion on there, moisturizer. You be good. Shy making it seem like he the type of nigga, he don't wash his face. He get up, brush his teeth, wipes his mouth off so he ain't got no toothpaste and go like this. He get to sleep about his eye. No, put some water on that face. Put some water on that face. Nah, I can sit Indian style. I sit in Indian style right now if I wanted to. I might sit with like one leg up under me, but that start hurting for a while. Yeah, so he in love. So y'all were talking about me and my first kiss. Look what his first time being in love did. This nigga's in love. This nigga's trying to stop a nigga with a gun. What the fuck? Look, he looking around. This nigga got a facial. He in love. He tried to stop a gun. I got my first kiss. I got in a fight a week later. We are not the same. This nigga put his life on the line in the name of love. He put his life on the line. No, I threw these things. You know what I'm saying? Put them up. That's what I did. This nigga trying to stop a nigga from robbing somebody. And he got a gun. We are not the same. We are not the same. Listen up to me, y'all. Listen good. Listen good. Don't let your pride, your ego, your love and affection for somebody get your ass killed, nigga. Don't be out here doing stupid shit. Because there's two instances that two things almost fuck the nigga up. Yeah. Two instances. And this is the third time on the shot that this has happened. He's in love. Y'all joking about me. I got a kiss and got in a fight a week later. This nigga said he was in love, and a couple hours later, he risked his life to stop a nigga from robbing. I can't even say this shit without coughing. He tried to stop a nigga from robbing Smokies for $100. He put his life on the line. And what else happened in this episode? Otis went with Q, and they had guns pulled on them. And Tracy said, you didn't stop him? Did you not just hear the story? Me and Q went in there and these niggas was pulling guns. I'm not about to fucking try to stop some niggas from shooting us and die so I can save what you got going on. Get the fuck out of here. The same thing happened last season with Trig and Imani. Imani talking about why you ain't go do nothing. Trig's like, nigga, they had guns. I'm not about to die for my pride or my ego. Yeah, Tracy talking about why you ain't stop him. Did you not know that a nigga pulled a gun on us? Yeah, we went over there. Them niggas is organized. Them niggas is stealing shit. Them niggas got guns. I had to take a gun up off a nigga and hold them niggas up with they gun. You know how fucking dangerous that is? I could have went in for the maneuver and got popped. And you talking about why I ain't stop them? With all due respect, Tracy, bitch, they got guns. That's why I ain't stopped them niggas. The fuck? Don't y'all get killed doing some stupid shit trying to be a fucking hero. No one ever remembers the hero. Nobody remembers a hero. Yeah, you a hero. You got shot doing some hero stupid shit. We didn't need you to be a hero. If you didn't do nothing, maybe no one would have got shot that day. But now you the hero. You just stepped in front of a gun and said, I gotta stop this shit for Tracy. Bow! Niggas don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about Tracy. They don't give a fuck about anything. He looking around talking about, damn, a nigga robbing. Where I'm from, if I see a nigga I know robbing something, I'm not making eye contact. I don't want that nigga to know I know who that nigga is, so that nigga don't get no ideas to get rid of the nigga that know who the nigga that was robbing the place was. I'll be motherfucking goddamn. A nigga looking for me. Hey man, you was at that place when I robbed. Like, no, nigga, that was not me. I don't know shit. I ain't see shit. And if I was there, all I know is I was eating my Smokies, and when I looked up, everybody was looking outside. I don't know. I had two ribs, bro. One here, one here. I'm tearing down, bro. Fuck all that. Don't be no hero. And that goes for everybody. If you are a worker and someone comes into your place of business to rob that place, give them exactly what they want. That shit is not yours. Don't get your ass killed trying to be a hero. Because they tried to rob the stove. I tried to stop them. I got shot. I'm in a wheelchair. The company ain't going to do nothing but give you this pen and say, thank you for working with us. Hire another nigga and keep it moving. You are not a hero. Yeah, it looks good if you did the right thing and you stopped somebody, but the risk is too high for the reward to be so little. If I'm stopping anything, if I work in any store and a nigga trying to steal something, if I stop this nigga, I need to be set. I need to be paid. I need a couple M's, nigga. I'm a hero. But they don't give a fuck. Your ass about to go right back to work, that same 9 to 5 that you've been working, getting the same pay, and everybody just gonna come in and say, hey man, I thank you for all that. Hey, nigga, don't thank me for that. Give me some money, nigga. You done did all this above and beyond to be a regular nigga. They ain't promote you to manager. They ain't gave you no car. They ain't bought you a house. They ain't did shit to benefit you. You still got to go to work and answer to these motherfuckers every goddamn day. It don't matter. I saved $1 million from going out the company. Round of applause, nigga. Here go a piece of paper saying thank you. Niggas do not care. Get your ass back to work, because if you show up late to work tomorrow, nigga, we're writing you up. And y'all know that's facts. Niggas do not care. They don't care. When we got laid off in May of 2009, you know what the fuck happened? Nigga, we all went in there one by one, and we told them what severance package we were taking. Them niggas said, thank you, shook your hand, you got the fuck up out of there. And guess where our bosses went? They all relocated to DC. That's where they went. They still had jobs. No matter how many production awards I got, and I was the best damn. Matter of fact, when I go home, I'm gonna show y'all all my awards. When I tell y'all out of 52, what is it, 52 weeks in a year? 52 weeks in a year, I swear to God, I got 40 production awards. 40 weeks out of the year, I was the top production nigga. Yeah, that's what the fuck I was doing at 20. Well, I started working at 18. From 18 to 24. That's what I was doing. Number one production, going on the road. Told y'all, me and my brother were the first Negroes. Yeah, I said it. The first male Negroes that were promoted from index workers to managers. Now, we didn't have the responsibility, but we were good and we stayed on the road. We got manager pay. So that's what the fuck I was doing. When I got a job, I'm gonna do my job. I tell y'all I bullshit a little bit, but I'm gonna do my goddamn job. But no, going above and beyond don't give you no more money. I remember one time it was a motherfucker. I had a pallet. I'm loading. I told y'all about the 18 when I'm loading the pallet up. Pallet. We got boxes. Boxes like they got like a session number. Y'all seen them little white government boxes? Got the little numbers you put on the front. So we stacked them motherfuckers 6 high. We wrapped them shits up with the plastic wrap. Boom, boom. We putting them on the back of a truck, back of a semi. This is in Chandler, Arizona. Hot as a motherfucker. 108 degrees at 9 o'clock in the morning. In the back of the trucks is about 125, 130. We in that motherfucker. And it got too hot and the paper started, the plastic wrap started to warping, like welting to the boxes. Them motherfucking boxes started falling. I'm like, hey, stop those boxes. Nigga, please. You think I'm about to run up to a fucking semi with this motherfucking trucks already like this high and I'm gonna try to hold these boxes? I let them motherfuckers fall off into the dirt. I be goddamn, I'm about to hurt myself. Then I'm out of work for a little bit. Then I probably can't fucking carry the boxes or do no shit. They talking about, man, we don't know if we can let you on the road because you know, fuck all that. My life is more important than them goddamn boxes falling off that truck, nigga. Fuck that. Now I know it was Native American documents, but trust me, nigga, my life is more important than y'all lawsuit. I'm sorry. I mean, goddamn. Just like we was at Trill will tell you exactly how it was. When we was in the military, they had one of them little tents at a barbecue thing. The wind started blowing, and them motherfuckers didn't have them like staked down. Them motherfuckers started, they talking about grab them. I'm looking like, who the fuck y'all talking to? A nigga like me ain't grabbing that shit. You go over there, that motherfucker slice up your face or something. You get the fuck out of here. Them motherfuckers just gonna blow, nigga. Unless they directly looked at me and said, Mo, if they ain't calling my name directly, they ain't talking to me. They ain't talking to me. Hey, y'all go get them, nigga, what? You out your fucking mind. You think a nigga like me about to go, we in fucking military clothes. We got these big ass boots on. You think a nigga like me about to go run and chase down some tents? Nigga, please. When that motherfucker stop blowing, nigga, I'll take the GOV and drive over that bitch and pick it up and put it in the back of the truck. Chase that shit down and have to drag it. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Motherfuck that, nigga. It's too hot for that shit. If you join the military, man, do what they say, man. Don't be like me. I was what you would consider a dirt bag. You know what I'm saying? The worst of the worst. Well, I wasn't the worst of the worst. Cause I did my job. I was good as hell. You know what I'm saying? They showed me love. They knew I knew how to do my job, but don't be no hero is all I'm gonna say. He over here talking about, man, put that gun down. Like Eric said, he talking about, man, we made more money than that. Like, man, who cares? Bacardi, Batardi. What is his name? Is it Bakari? Yeah, I think it's Bakari, ain't it? Bakari is a lost cause. He's going to end up getting killed. Yeah, man. He went to the house. He didn't say thank you. He started smoking some weed. I'm like, hey, nigga, did you ask permission to do that? SHOWTIME, man, give him some food, man. Give him some food. I'm thinking the same thing as him. I'm like, hell no, man, this nigga just tried to rob us. Unless you gonna pay for it. Pay for it. But did you hear Bakari? Bakari said, what is he doing? He's stealing stuff and pawning it off. So he's part of the people stealing the packages. So this might come into play in the long run because we know Otis and Q, they're getting 20% of everything that they're doing. And if that's what he's doing and he's living with Trig, one day Otis is going to come out and see this, I think. You know what I'm saying? He's going to like, wait a minute, this little dude, he lived with you, but he's, you know what I'm saying? So this could look bad for Trig, especially with running for councilman if people find out that, you know what I'm saying, that the packages are coming up missing. Because they already want the cops back. That was one thing I was looking at. I think I want to do a video on it where I go more in depth about what, you know what I'm saying, what's going on and how it could potentially mess up everything that Victor's putting together. If you got Bakari that's stealing packages when people are already complaining about the packages and wanting the police to come back, and Otis is in bed with them for 20%, oh, it can get real ugly. It can get real ugly. That's just like what Fatima was saying with they can hold that over your head. If they find out you got one of the crooks living with you and you're supposed to be making the community better. That's just me overthinking maybe. We'll see if the writers don't tie that in some way, then y'all know who they need to hire. Y'all know who they need to hire. Hey, Lena, holla at me. You got some new shows? Holla at me. Hey, we doing rap shit too. Rap shit seem like it's gonna be straight. Some shit that we can joke around and talk about. I don't know what night we'll do the lives of that yet because it comes on Thursday night also. So I don't know. We might have to do those on like Monday or Tuesday. We'll figure it out. But he started crying because he ain't got nowhere to go. He just hustling. Now you got to try to convince Victor. Victor's like, nah, I don't want him in there. I don't think I would do this. Yeah, I do believe in everyone getting a second chance, but I don't think after they did that video, I don't think there's any way I could let him live in my house with me. You know what I'm saying? And then Jake got beef with him too. I don't see how anybody could pull that off, especially not up in my house, not up in here. Would y'all let, if you were Victor after what he did to y'all and set y'all up, would you let Bakari live with you? Or at least stay there for a while? He said, "Oh Lord, Bakari's water's gonna get turned off." Yeah, if I'm Trig, it ain't happening, bro. Not up in here. Tamika said point blank, period. Cheryl said, hell no. Theodore, hell no. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know, man. I just can't. With the campaign going on and Otis back in town, nah. And we got snooping as Fatima, nah. It's just too much on my plate. And then Jake just asked me this morning about a pregnancy. Nah. Too much. Now we're gonna go ahead and mix in Bakari and Papa since it basically has everything to do with our hero. Like, where are they getting all this food and money from? This man rolling up. They got the hot Cheetos. They got hot fries. They had the sun-kissed drinks. I'm like, man, y'all in here doing it up. This is what we do over here. This is how we kick it over at Victor's. at Victor's house. They got everything out. They kicking it. Remember, Bakari just moved in maybe 3 or 4 hours ago. He called up Papa. He invited Papa over to the house that he's staying at as a guest. He's inviting company over and throwing his own little smoke out party. No job. He was just robbing a store earlier, and he just at the house kicking it like ain't nothing happened today. Just another day in the rack. Like, nigga. No, you ain't about to be smoking up in here. He rolling up and Papa in here, looking around. His ass, Papa always scary. Papa was looking around because he knew they ain't supposed to be in there smoking no weed. He knew they wasn't supposed to be in there smoking nothing. He looking around. He's scared because he already know Victor gonna get on his ass. If not Victor, Jake. Because he knows Bakari and Jake ain't even cool. But you still letting them just chill? Like, man, you ain't supposed to be cool with this nigga like that. Like, yeah, you can come and talk. You can be that middleman, but you ain't about to be smoking with this nigga and just kicking it, especially while Jake ain't home. Theodore said, Bakari need one of my dad's ass. Hey, my dad get on him too. My daddy get on, like I said, we always have family members in my house. I always had at least one cousin living with me, 3 at the most. So on top of us 5, it was maybe about between us 5 and the people that live with us, we usually had around 4 to like 7 people, 4 to 7 kids outside of, like, when I say kids, my cousins, shit, they were teenagers stuff, but outside of the kids, shit, it was always 4 to 7 of us at the house. So Bakari would have been over there getting his ass whooped too, just like the rest of my cousins. Dad ain't hold back. Whatever auntie or uncle was watching us for that time, they had full access to ass whoopings. It didn't matter. If they felt like you deserved an ass whooping, more than likely you deserved the ass whooping, because all my family members is cool. We do whatever the hell we want really in my family, as long as you ain't disrespectful. So yeah, Bakari, he'd be getting his ass whooped. Now, when I was older, you know what I'm saying? Thanks to my mom was always looking out for us. You know, we smoked a little bit. And she knew we used to smoke, but she was like, if y'all smoke, at least do it at the house. I don't want y'all driving around. I don't want y'all getting pulled over with no, you know what I'm saying, no smoke on you. Now, my mom didn't have anything to do with it, so don't y'all be saying my mom was an enabler, because she didn't know we were doing it. She was just saying, if y'all do it, be at the house. So that means if we did it in the backyard, then that means do it in the backyard. Get whatever you're going to get. Y'all smoke, y'all chill. I told you, all my homeboys, if they stayed the night, my mom was like, hey, don't go nowhere, don't drive nowhere. This is when we was in high school. We was older, it was different. But yeah, my mom was cool. She always made sure, hey, if y'all gonna do shit, y'all need to be safe about it. But we wasn't like we were just drinking and doing hard drugs. Just smoke a little bit of weed, man. Weed ain't hurt nobody. But we wasn't rolling up in the house. If we rolled up, you go in the garage or you go on the back porch. Yeah. Now, Papa trying to talk about your dreams, but then Papa heard that weed was free. He said, well, 2 heads is better than 1. You know what I'm saying? He talking about, man, maybe the congregation. You want to take it to them? Maybe the pool pit. They want to hear Papa. And I've been telling y'all, and y'all all been hard on me talking about, oh, no, Papa's sweet. Don't take Papa's advice. Everything that Papa's been telling everybody has backfired. Papa did all that simping over Maisha. He remembers every meal that she ordered. He knows what she likes. He knows her favorite colors, the water temperature for her bath, and she dissed this nigga in a rap song. Broke up with this dude, dissed him in a rap song. He didn't even know how to play his role. Like, your girl got more fame than you, then just let her have that fame, man. You still gonna be good. Shit, you ain't gotta be big. You ain't gotta be the biggest person in the room. Just chill. Fellas, ladies, everything that Papa says, don't believe it. Don't listen to it. Let it go in one ear and out the other. But I highly recommend don't even let it go in one ear. Don't even waste your time listening to Papa. Black boys and their dreams. Put down the podcast. Everything isn't meant for public consumption. Put that on the podcast. The part like, man, shut the fuck up. Yeah. And then what happened? They over here watching Bruce Lee, talking about, wow, they fighting and they high as hell. You know that weed hit different when you a kid. They over here watching. I don't even know what the hell this was. They ain't here. They kicking it. They acting like they ain't even ops. You see what that weed do? That weed made you forget about all your troubles, all your worries. Papa put it behind all the bullshit behind them. They smoked a little bit. They watched some TV. You see how it is? Conversation rules the nation. He invited Papa over because he knew Papa was going to sit and listen, but he wasn't going to take none of Papa's advice. He just wanted someone to talk to, get it off his chest, roll up with. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Papa in here kicking it. Papa forgot that he even over here. He forgot that Jake is his best friend. Him and Bakari, they over here. Wow, they doing all kinds of goofy shit. Jake come home, he mad, and Papa's talking about, I like what you guys did for the community, man. Y'all took in this wavering brother. What did our man Shad say? And I said, Shad, man, that's my favorite character on here now. That nigga said, take your goofy ass home. Don't nobody want any advice from Papa. Papa told him, you need to express yourself. And what happened? Kev lost Gemma. Papa told Jake, do all of this for Gemma. And what happened? They end up pregnant. Everything that Papa says is bad. Papa did all of this writing for Maisha, talking highly of Maisha, putting her above himself. And Maisha dissed you in a freestyle. That means she been holding that diss back if she just went off the top of the dome and said, I don't want a little church nigga. I want a strong nigga. Yeah. I ain't never seen nobody get this like that. Now, I've been turned down by some women in my lifetime. We all have. It's part of the game. And I highly recommend when you go out, the first thing I do is go for the baddest looking thing in the club. And hopefully, if I do get her, good. It's going to be a hell of a night. If I don't get her, good. It's going to be a hell of a night because I went at the best looking thing I thought was in the club that night. So anything else that turns me down is like, don't really mean nothing. Something bad and you turn me down. Something okay. Basic bitch. Nobody tripping off of you. Yeah. Cause now I done got that confidence. I done went and talked at the most attractive woman that I thought was in the club. Now whoever I talk to, it is what it is, baby. It's all fair game. And most of the time I come about that thing like on some real shit, like 7 out of 10 numbers, you know what I'm saying? 7 out of 10 attempts. A little C average, but out of that 7, only 2 or 3 of them are gonna really reply back, and only one of them gonna be for real. So you gotta play the numbers game when you go out. Yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I done talked about 10 of them. 7 of them gave me their numbers. 3 of them was 2 wasn't really feeling a nigga. 1 had a boyfriend. The other 7 they straight. You know what I'm saying? But out of that, only 3 of them really gonna give you some time. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all go back and forth. Then they tell me, I don't really like this texting and stuff. I'm like, well, I don't like talking on the phone then. So it is what it is. Bye. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I'm not about to sit on the phone with your ass for no 3-4 hours. We ain't in high school. The fuck is this shit? You better text it, nigga. What you doing? I don't know your schedule. You better text me. I can reply right now when I'm on my live. This is my job, baby. This is my job. You want to talk on the phone? Yeah, well, my job is to talk to the people. Yeah, that's what I do. I get on here and I talk to the people. When it's like 8 in the morning to 11 in the morning, those 3 hours, do you see me calling you in your job trying to talk to you? No, don't call me on my job. No, don't call me on my job. They call me during the night. Bro, what you doing tonight? Motherfucker, you know I got a live. It's Friday. It's Friday. You be in the live sometimes. You don't say nothing, but we know you in there. Who's that girl you were talking about? First of all, whoever I talk about in my live is who I talk about in my live. If you don't want to hear who I'm talking about in my live, don't be listening to my live. But I do deeply appreciate everybody that's in here on my live. You know what I'm saying? I rock with y'all. Make sure y'all tune in Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, P Valley. Also hit that like button while you're in here. We don't ask for donations, but they are deeply appreciated. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. Help your brother out so I can go buy me some chicken wings tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's a numbers game. But Can't nobody my pride. I ain't got no ego you can break. You turn me down, I keep it moving. Yeah. Cause we all get turned down. It's a part of the game. I don't even is that all we got? That's everybody, ain't except for Otis and them, but they thing wasn't even that great. We kind of went in on them. Might have said funny because I have men complain that I text too much. Oh man, look. Y'all know I keep it real with y'all. Let me see. So I was out, let me see. This chick told me, this is what she told me, what is today? No, I'm right, man. I tell her like it is. I'm always up front though. So on the 17th, what is today? Friday. On the 17th on Sunday, I got a text at 5:36 talking about, hey, stranger. Hey, stranger. Negro. We were just talking on IG. I was out of the fucking country. I told you I was sick last week. I wasn't getting on no phone. Talking about, hey, stranger, 30 minutes before they know I go live on Sunday. Everybody know Mo go live on Sunday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern. Talking about, hey, stranger. I'm like, oh, man, I'm about to go on a live. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to hit you back. Then she like, I'll just give you time to rest and get you back on Cali time. I was like, all right, well, this is doing the live. She like, now that you're rested, we can work on consistency, effort, and being personable if you want. That's what she said. And I quote this. Yeah, now that you are well rested, we can work on consistency, effort, and being personal if you want. It says if you want. I don't want to. Consistency, I consistently hit your ass up. I was like, I put in the effort. I just don't get it back. This is her response. Listen to this shit that I be like, when I'm telling y'all stuff, when I'm reading, I mean, I can show y'all everything. I'll show you everything. She said, this is a healthy start. You initiate our conversations, but you're short in your responses via tech and distracting when we talk on the phone. What the fuck? I start the conversation, but I'm short. Well, what am I saying? Hey, hello? Is that a conversation starter? No, I fucking have a conversation. Respond to that motherfucker. Give me something I can respond to besides, oh, this is what I did. Don't fucking talk to me. Hold a conversation. Motherfucker, I'm on live 3 straight hours holding conversations. Hold a conversation. I make up full-length stories on this motherfucker. What do you mean hold a conversation? I go all day. We could be talking about a show. We might end up getting directions to some other shit that ain't got nothing to do with this show. Hold a conversation. I can fucking talk all goddamn night. But if you ain't got shit to talk about, what we gonna talk about? Because I don't give a fuck what you did at work. Just like you don't give a fuck about me editing videos. When I'm up researching shit, putting together a little bit down, you don't care about that shit. I don't care about what you do at work. I don't call you when you at work. Don't call me when I'm at work and then talk about we don't talk on the phone. When we gonna talk on the phone? Unless your ass is free between the time you get off from 4 to 6, then what the fuck we on the phone for? Then, after she said all that, texting isn't working for me due to lack of responses. We can talk on the phone. Let me know when you're free. Let me show y'all something. Look at my response was. Okay. 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 Well, I'm gonna send back a text message and say, "Hey, I'm ready to talk on the phone." Get the fuck out of here. It ain't nobody mama tell me what I need to do when you clearly said I'm the one that started the conversation. You got the short ass responses, motherfucker. What the fuck? You can try to flip that on me all you want to. I don't give a damn. I ain't one of these lame ass niggas and falling for this shit. If I ain't got time to talk on the phone, I ain't talking on the phone. I can text you right now, but hey, it is what it is. Don't say I start the conversations and then due to a lack of responses, I'm the conversation starter. That's me. That's me. Oh, I gave you time and you rested it back on Cali time. I don't give a fuck what time I'm on. I start the conversation. You ain't let me rest. I just say, hey, could you give me time to rest? I'm a fucking rest because I need to rest. You don't give me permission to take a rest. I was letting you rest. You wasn't letting me do shit. I was doing resting because I was fucking sick. I was letting you rest, and then we need consistency. Motherfucker, if you don't quit contradicting yourself in these text messages, because the people, the jury, they will be on my side because I'm not going to bullshit y'all. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. He said, I got a funny, I ain't got no funny life. Motherfuckers, it's funny in my life. My life is simple. What do, people? I wake up. Somebody might hit me up. Shout out to Tina. Tina hit me up on Instagram. She'll tag me and shit. Oh, Mo, this is boom, boom, boom. Exclusive clip. All right, boom, I'm on it. Somebody might say, they might ask me for some advice on like the military or something. I talk to everybody. I don't discriminate. I don't care. If somebody got a question, if I can help them, boom, I'm going to do that. I wake up. I might make me some breakfast. I might get me a drink. I might take a shot of hen in the morning. But yeah, I'm working throughout the day. Motherfucker, yeah, I do take naps. I take a lot of naps. I need them and I deserve them and I earned them. I don't deserve anything. I earned them naps and I'm going to take my naps. But yeah, I'm not bothering you at work. Don't bother me at work. Thank you. Thank you, Kendall. Prayer Claw. Like, I don't hold nothing against her, but you don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do. We can talk on the phone. Let me know when you're free. I said, okay. 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 You know how they be like, oh, dudes want women to chase. No, we don't want nobody to chase after you. I'm just not putting up with bullshit. Now, I'm respectful. Me and her, we cool. If she hit me up, because I can outlast her. I'll just wait. Like, you hit me up, but you're not about to tell me like all this extra stupid shit. Like, no, you don't cut no check for me. The only person I answer to right now is Google, and I ain't even got to answer to them niggas. Well, I mean, I got to follow their guidelines, so let me clear that up. I do answer to a nigga because I can't just be on here wilding out. But, man, giving you time to rest and get back on Cali time. No. It's the same one that said, when you back in town, let's go to the beach. Go to the beach? Me and you go to the beach and do what? Me buy a hotel for us to be at the beach? Why would I want to go do that? Tell me why. We went out to eat a couple times. Why would I want to go to the beach? Why would I want to spend the weekend at the beach with everybody with you? I'm thinking like, I don't know about that. That don't sound too fun for me. Like me drive, I gotta drive. Like the beach is about like an hour away. I gotta drive down there. I gotta pay. What we gonna do? What we gonna walk around the boardwalk at the what is it? Santa Cruz? I mean, yeah, we gonna go down there to the boardwalk. We gonna hold hands and walk. What the fuck? We gonna be on the beach walking with our shoes off? What we about to do at the beach? Ain't nothing wrong with the beach. I just want to know. What we gonna do at the beach. Someone please tell me what we gonna do at the beach. 2 days, the beach. A Friday afternoon and maybe like a Saturday, because I ain't staying 2 nights. And then after Saturday, we dipping. But what we gonna do at the beach? Hold hands. We going down the boardwalk. This nigga says swim. Swim my ass. I don't know about y'all, but this California water is cold up here. This ain't no swimming water. This ain't like the water in Portugal where you can see down at the bottom of it. This shit is brown. What we about to do at this beach? We about to be at the beach. We got to put a towel down and we sitting out there, and I got on the khaki pants that are rolled up with like a V-neck white shirt, and we just walking holding, like, nigga, what we about to be doing at the beach? We out there. Conversation already low-key be short. We already just seen, like, she go on paragraphs when she think like she thinks she proving something. She be talking in paragraphs. I'm like, yeah, whatever, nigga. This the same one I just told y'all. This the same one I told y'all. Nah, listen to this shit. We went to eat. She said, she's like, we waiting on our, I'm at this dinner, we waiting on the food. I said, oh, that's nice. Y'all living it up. I was like, what all did you order? She's like, salmon. And we been here drinking since 5. I was like, oh, okay, damn. She is like, right, it's a little bit fancier than the place we went to. Oh, why the fuck did you have to tell me that? I don't give a fuck how fancy that motherfucker is. My response was, I don't do fancy, I do food. I don't give a fuck you bragging on some shit that your company is doing for you. Fuck that company. I already don't give a fuck what you do at your job. I don't give a damn where y'all going to eat at. That's fancy. The place I took your ass, you were so happy to eat that motherfucker. You were taking pictures of that food, so it don't matter how fancy that motherfucker was. You got food fucking with a nigga like me, and you some drink that you ain't had to come out your pocket for like you did for your job. But yeah, fancy my ass. I don't give a fuck how fancy that restaurant is. You paying for bullshit. I'm paying for food. The nigga said, just say you don't like her and go. Nah, she cool people. I don't have no problem with her. Nah, she cool. Like, listen to me. We wasn't gonna be serious. We wasn't gonna be nothing. I had someone accompany me to go eat. That's why we went to eat at the places I wanted to eat, because I wanted that food. She just so happened to be eating with me. Yeah. It's not that I don't like her. It's just I don't put up with the bullshit. So maybe I did like her until all that dumb shit. I'm like, okay, fancy. I don't give a fuck. Wherever we went to eat at, your ass came back for seconds. Yeah, you came back for seconds. You sure wanted the third, but I cut that shit off because you don't tell me. We need consistency when I'm the one doing everything. Yeah, but it ain't no simping over here, fellas. It ain't no simping over here because the second time I ain't have to pay. She paid for it. Yeah. Come on now. I don't just talk it. I live it, people. Yeah, she might hit me up. She can probably hit me up tomorrow. Hey, just checking in on you. Yeah, well, I'm in the bed, sleep. I'll holler at you maybe later on. Oh, Kendall, I ain't wasting nobody time. She wasting her own time. She wasting her own time. You heard the conversation. Let me know when you free. I said, okay. Yeah. I'm not the one hanging around waiting on somebody to get free. I hit you up and you doing something, it's no big deal. Hit me back. Life is simple. He said, drop one of the clues. Oh, man, come on now. You think you about to be hitting my pocket? No. We cool. You know what I'm saying? We cool. Like, I ain't got no, like, you know what I'm saying? She hit me up. It is what it is. You know, with me, we gonna be right back like nothing ever happened because then nothing happened. It wasn't nothing serious like that to be mad at anybody. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Kendall said, Mo, you know she likes you. Hey, well, you got to get right, man. I'm a simple man. I'm very simple. Very, very simple. I don't ask for much. Y'all know I don't be outside wilding. You know what I'm saying? When I go overseas, that's different. I met a lot of beautiful women when I was overseas. I just don't go out when I'm here in the States because it ain't worth my time and it ain't worth my life. Might said, do I do long distance? I mean, it really depends on how long we talk about, like how far, you know what I'm saying, and how long is it gonna be. But for the most part, man, I'm just chilling. I ain't really about to be in no relationship. Just for the simple fact, I gotta be on these lives, man. I'm not where I want to be in life. I mean, I'm good. I'm straight, but you know what I'm saying? I want to try to push my channel. I want to try to get 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. If we hit 100,000 and shit, that means we were working extra hard. But yeah, I got to go hitting 50,000. So right now, my primary focus is just doing that and traveling. That's where I'm at right now. And I think the pandemic made it even worse because during the pandemic, I really wasn't fucking with nobody. Wasn't nobody coming through here. Yeah, Eric, that's what it is. Simplicity. I be at the house. Tina, she'll hit me up. Here's the backstory. I was like, all right, let me get up. I had to get up out the bed. I did the big teak. She beat me up. Like, people hit me up and drop like an exclusive or they'll send me some pictures and stuff. I get up and I do that. That's what I do during the day. So I'm basically on call throughout the day. Unless I'm making my own video, I'm on call. I got to watch a lot of TV shows. It's a lot of work. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, you think, like, I mean, I highly recommend if anybody watches stuff and you want to talk about it, just that's how I started. Just get on YouTube and start talking about it, man. And if you need help, I'll help you out. But it's a lot of fucking work. Do you know how hard it is? Like, my recap for this show came up today at 1 o'clock or 12:30. That's because I didn't watch this episode till like 10 this morning. I started watching it. And then 10 to 11, I watched it. And then 11 to 11:45, I recorded it and put it together. It came out at 12:30. But right after that, I started watching rap shit. So I gotta watch a lot of shows, man. And then I gotta put these screenshots together for all this. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But I do it for y'all because I enjoy getting on these lives more than I do making the videos. Yeah, you know, and then I gotta respond. Like, for the most part, I say it's like 95% of the comments, they be good, or people will tell me where I was wrong. But then I be having comments where niggas be trying to break down shit and it be all the way wrong. And you know, I don't delete no comments, so you know, say shit. I'm gonna respond to mostly as much people as possible. So you know what I'm saying? Gotta do that. And I'm like, hey man, now you gotta go check this other video because you know what I'm saying. If I get the wrong information, I admit to it. But goddamn, it's a lot of work. No, it's not that I'm not feeling her. It's just, hey, just like you got a job, I got a job. It's just my job. I work for myself, and I have like some nights I might have a live or I might do a free night, but that's part of my job. Like that's where my extra income comes from, YouTube. So if I'm on here from 6, it's 10 o'clock right now. It's 3. We did 3:40, and right now we ain't even talking about the show. It's basically a free live right now. But if I'm on this thing and it rolls over, there's no set times. I was supposed to start at 6, but I ended up starting at 6:30 so I could get me something to eat. Like, that's the benefits of working for myself. Just like I tell her all the time, don't be a slave to that job. I tell everybody that. I tell my mama, I gotta go work tomorrow. I'm like, hey, ma, you retiring this year. Take it easy. Don't be working that goddamn hard. Fuck them niggas. Do your job, but don't, hey. Nah, it's not that I'm not feeling it. It's just, goddamn. I can only do so much in the time I got. Shit, I got Saturdays free. Tuesday and Wednesday I got free. Just like you got Saturday and Sunday free, my free days are during the week. It's just how it is. Tell these TV shows to stop dropping everything on the same damn day. Yeah, tell them to spread these shits out. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Don't be giving me 3 shows on Sunday. And then people hitting me up. When you gonna put that recap up? I'm like, nigga, did you not just see me? I had to watch a whole hour episode, record an hour, upload that thing. Then I gotta watch another hour. Nigga, that's 4 hours out the day to record and edit 2 videos. And that's 4 hours working nonstop. In between videos, nigga, I'm trying to chill, smoke a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of fucking work. I be forgetting niggas' names. I ain't gonna lie to you, I be cheating. I be having to pull up the casting listing because I'm like, who the fuck was this? Oh, sometimes I be having to go back and watch it because if I don't, you already know in the comments they gonna be on my head. Oh, you didn't remember when such and such did this. Like when I messed up last week talking about Emmett and Tiffany. They were like, no, they got a divorce. I'm like, damn, I forgot all about that because I didn't do the recap for the Christmas episode because it came out when I was in London. It's like, damn, all right, I forgot it. My bad, y'all. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I'm trying. I'm just a young boy, still playing with my toys, hanging out with the guys until I realize, yeah, baby, stop running around with me, baby. Baby, stop running. Yeah. Hey, man, y'all get on. Hey, this is not a relationship channel. We are not talking about that no more. That's over with. Marty talking about he not ready for a relationship. She ain't one of them ones that seems. Nah, she one of them ones. She one of them ones in my phone. Oh man. Cause she be nah. Listen. I don't talk on the phone, man. I'm not no phone talker. If I talk to my mom, I tell my mom I'm gonna call you back on FaceTime. I call my mom back on FaceTime and I just had a computer open and she'll just be talking to me. I don't really do all that talking. Like if I'm on the phone, it has to be for a solid purpose. Like if I'm calling my brother, hey, this is what we doing. This is how much such and such costs. If I call my homeboy, hey, this is where we going. This is what we doing. Other than that, just text me. Just text me. Just That's the quickest thing to do. I might be asleep. I'm not gonna answer your calls. Like no. If it's important, you'll text too. Like you'll call, boom, you'll text. But if you call and I don't answer and you don't send me a text or nothing, that call wasn't that important. Because if it was, you'd have said, hey, I need to talk to you about such and such. Exactly. We need to talk. If you ain't talking about nothing, then what we on the phone for? I'm not about to sit on the phone and listen to you breathe. Oh, when we be on the phone, you be distracted. I don't be distracted. I be fucking working. Putting together a video. That's what I'm doing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start calling. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Monday morning, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. I'm calling her. I'm gonna call her at 9 o'clock in the morning. Your ass better answer and be prepared to talk for 2 hours. That's what we gonna do. We gonna call your ass Monday at your job and see if you prepared to talk when the nigga randomly calls you. That's what we gonna see. Yeah, that's what we gonna do. You better answer that motherfucker. You better be prepared to talk. I don't want none of that whispering shit. I want you to be able to talk freely. Yeah, that's what we want. Texting ain't working for me either, baby. We're gonna talk in the morning time. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk from 9 to 11 every fucking morning. So when I get off that phone, it's lunchtime. I eat breakfast before I get on the phone, and I eat lunch when I get off it with you. That's what you want to do. Let's talk. Let's get that consistency up. Yeah, let's see some effort. None of that. I gotta call you back. There's a meeting. No, I'm not trying to hear that shit. I want to hear you talk. Yeah. Talk to me. Yeah. What she say in Scary Movie? I'ma shit on these walls, Ray. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Yeah. That's what I want to hear. Conversations. Yeah. Conversations. That's what I want. 9 o'clock to 11. Peak hours. Monday morning. Let's get it. Me and you, let's talk. Because you seem to call me while I'm on live and wonder why I can't answer a phone. That's what we're going to do. Monday morning. I'm going to have my glasses on too. Can I speak to Miss Such and Such? Oh, yes. Could you tell her Mr. Mo was calling? Okay, thank you. I'll wait. Yeah, what up? It's 9 o'clock. Get your ass on this phone. It's time to conversate. You want that consistency? Okay, let's get it then. We got 2 hours to burn shit. I ain't doing nothing. I'm in the bed right now. I'm just kicking it. Nah. I wanted your undivided attention. Yeah. I brushed my teeth and shit. I just had a little bit of breakfast too. When I got back in the bed, because I was like, I want to be comfortable when I'm talking to her. We got 2 hours to talk. Yeah. No. So how's your day going at work? Like, did you get that file planned? So is that new order coming in? Remember you were mentioning an order the other day. Did you get that taken care of? Oh, you didn't? Oh, you need to work a little bit harder. Actually, if you could give me your boss's email, I could CC him on something. What you got? You gotta go. It ain't no going. No, where the fuck you going? I got you on speakerphone. Hold on. You got my undivided attention. Hold on, I got the people on the line too. Where you going? Hey! Bring your ass back. Let's talk. You wanted some effort. You wanted a nigga to be personable. Let's talk then. The fuck you got going on? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, how was traffic? How was it when you came in today? Because that's what you want to talk about, some stupid shit. That's what you want to talk about. All right, okay, cool. Let's get it. Yeah. Did you fill up last night? How much is gas out there? Oh, shit. Nah, that's crazy. Now, I went grocery shopping last night so I could have some breakfast for this morning. I want me some fruit. Actually, I brought the blender out. This is like the first time I really used the blender like that. But, you know what I'm saying? Let's make it happen. You know what I'm saying? But I got to get ready to go because my boss, fuck that nigga. No. Your boss should understand, like, when a nigga you fuck with is calling, you drop what you doing and you answer that motherfucker. You talk to me. Kendall said, why not FaceTime her? Because I'm in the bed, Kendall. Hey, I'm a gentleman. You're not about to see me in the bed with my clothes off. Oh, no. I sleep with no shirt on. You're not about to. No, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. It's conversation time. It ain't no think about Mo in the bedtime. No, Kendall. We having conversation. That's what we doing. Modesty, I feel like that's what she really want. Hey, don't play with me because I get on that motherfucker and I call the office. Yeah. Matter of fact, connect me talking to her ass on the work line. You know, the line with the cord. You know it's business. I got that motherfucker. Oh, no, let's go. Wait a minute. You sound a little distracted. Is that white man telling you what to do back there? Nah, fuck all that. You sound distracted over there because when I'm distracted at the house doing my work, it's a problem. I better not hear you over there filing no paperwork, motherfucker. You better not be sending off emails at the fax machine. What you doing on the fax machine in 2022? What you faxing off? You better send the email and have them digitally sign that. Matter of fact, what is your email? Let me log in. Let me see what you doing at work. Because I don't believe you really working as hard as you telling me you work. But guess what? Niggas don't do all that shit because niggas don't care. Yeah, niggas don't care. But when I keep it real, they all look at me like, oh, Mo is this and that, but it ain't never. And I'm transparent too. I tell y'all when I fuck up. Y'all know when I fuck up. Hell, I gave y'all my life story of how I almost didn't make it through school. I'm going to give you the real deal, Holyfield. All the time, every time. Take these goddamn glasses off. That damn light too bright. Yeah. That's what you want me to call you at your job? Come on, man. It's just respect. Kendall said I fall asleep all the time almost. Well, yeah, my ex-wife, when I was in Germany, I would fall asleep on FaceTime with her ass, but I'm not falling asleep on FaceTime with a nigga down the street. We live near each other. I'm not falling asleep on FaceTime with your ass. Hey, I'm hanging this motherfucker up. Got that big ass. Y'all seen that MacBook I told y'all? I got a MacBook. I bought a MacBook compared to a speaker that they bought me for Christmas. Yeah. That big ass MacBook ain't about to be in my bed all hot and shit. I wake up, this thing is burn my arm or something. Hell no, that motherfucker FaceTime ain't about to be in the bed with me. I be in the bed, I done fell asleep, I done took the covers off, farting and stuff. Man, hell no, I ain't on no FaceTime. Be on that, she talk about ha ha, and then you know how girls are. They try to take a screenshot of that shit and try to send it to you to make it a joke. Ain't no joke. I was fucking sleeping. Be on there scratching my ass. She got a screen recording of me in the bed talking about hell no. Y'all niggas is tripping. The stalker chick I told y'all about, the one that got her glass broke out, the one that she took a picture of me one day when I was asleep. This is back in the old days. I had the flip phone. I was with Sprint back then. See, I'm in the bed. I just got my hair braided, so I was sleeping because my goddamn head was hurting. And you know when you get them fresh braids, I'm like, God damn, I can't even sleep on my back, so I'm sleeping like this. She took a picture of me, put that motherfucker on Facebook talking about, oh my bed, my poor Juju. I said, hey, you better delete that motherfucker up off your Facebook and bring your phone. Get that shit about your man. Don't be taking no pictures of me while I'm asleep. And then posting that shit and get that shit the fuck up out of here. But then I posted it on my page though. I put that shit on my page. Kendall said, "Put it on your nightstand." Nah, Kendall, I'm not putting that on my night. I got my nightstand. I got this lamp over there. It's a touchscreen lamp. Like on the base of it, it's got a wireless charger, and then you got to press the power button. Like it's all touchscreen. Then like the light, you can turn up the brightness, you can dim it, and then there's a light on top of it. So I can't put I don't want nothing over. I don't want nothing to scratch my lamp. You know what I'm saying? I take pride in that lamp. You know what I'm saying? When I seen that, I had to order that during the pandemic. I don't ever use the wireless charger because I got this metal piece on the back of my shit for my car. But yeah, I got that light over there, man. That hey, woo, I be tapping that thing. Like when my parents came and stayed, they stayed in my room. I turned at my mom and said, "Oh wow, this is futuristic." I said, "Yeah, mom, you know how your boy do. You know how your boy do." Hey, what up, Queen? What up? What up? Let me see something. But I was on some different shit when I was younger though, man. Y'all know I had a troubled past. Oh man. I think I got that motherfucker. Yeah. I was the man back in my days though, man. I fell off. Fell all the way off, man. I can tell you that. But it's all good, man. Oh man. You said I had an interesting life. Yeah, man, life was good, man. I had a lot of fun time. I was a bartender at one time too. Real talk. I was a bartender for a little bit, but that shit ain't for me, man. I was really getting, hey, I was getting drunk, man. Like, look, I used to be a bartender for a little bit. Nigga, when I tell you I was behind the counter, nigga, I'm talking about almost every drink I was making, I was taking a shot. I'm in that motherfucker toe up. Toe up, nigga. So this is when I was bartending. Was this before? I think this is right before the military. Yeah, this is before I joined the military. So when I got in the military, I was able to do some bartending and shit like on the base and stuff. So this is I was 20. I got laid off at 24. Yeah, I got laid off 24. So between 24 and 26, when I joined the military, I was bartending. And then this is where I worked at Applebee's headquarters before I went in. This is the white people I worked up under. Well, they worked in the office. I was with the IT, so I was going over there. I'd be fixing their computers and shit. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I did a lot of stuff in my lifetime, man. Oh yeah, that's back when that's when Ciroc first came out. I mean, people wasn't really drinking Ciroc like that, but Grey Goose, Patron, boy, I'm in that motherfucker. Hey, I'm pouring people shots. I pour up that extra shot. Go. The nigga, I'd be fucked up. I was a painter at one time too. Yeah, I was painting. I would go to niggas' houses and put designs in their shit on base. Real talk. Look, I taped all this shit up and did it. She wanted the little Charlie Brown shit. This is one of the chicks I used to mess with, Christina. You know what I'm saying? Christina was cool as hell. I took her home for Christmas one time. So she met the people and stuff, but that was like 2013, 2013, 14. Yeah. Man. I was doing some work, man. Yeah, I did all that. And then I had to put like in the other room, I was doing like some shit that she wanted. She like drew it out, so I was like, all right, I could do that. Yeah, man. I like when I tell y'all stories, I'm gonna tell y'all like the truth, man. I ain't got no reason to lie about it. I told you I worked at the soap company. Look, I told you I don't be bullshitting. If I say I did it, I did it. So this is the boxes. You put the boxes in this little thing here, and it like this is just a temp job. So I was just doing this while I was waiting on my job to open up in the military. You put the boxes in there, and it'll cut off the sides, and then when it gets to the end, it'll push the soap out, and it'll recycle the boxes. And you see right here, all red. It doesn't matter if it's Dow, Zest, fucking Dove. It don't matter what it is, but whatever color it is, you put it in the little trash can, and then they take them back and they melt them all down, and then they just remold them motherfuckers. They remold them, and then they put whatever perfume it is for that company. So whenever you go, you see like the white bars. It might be this scent, like vanilla scent. It's all the same, just a different scent on it. I'm going to see Nope in the morning. I was gonna go see it this morning, but I ain't gonna lie to you, I was lazy as hell. Yeah, well, that's what I did, man. That's what I did with my life. And then that's me and my sister. This is the one. This is the one that saved my life. She passed last year when I went home, but this is the one that saved my life, and she got me out of Kansas City, and I moved to Chicago. Not Chicago. I seen somebody say the Shy new episode. Yeah, I moved to Atlanta when she was down there. Yeah, you see the big Casey on my fitted. Yep. Shout out to Nina, R.I.P. Man, love you. That's the one that saved my life. She got me about the hood, y'all. I used to watch her boys and shit. Yeah, I mean, she took care of me when before my mom and dad got married. It was me, My sister Tanika, we lived in the hood. Me, her, and my mom. And it was me and her. So she took care of me while my mom was working. So that's why me and her were so close. Because even before my little brother was born, it was just us. We lived in the hood. And niggas broke in my mama's house. My mama's apartment. She broke my mama's apartment and they stole my crib. Like, nigga, they stole my crib. That's before my mom and dad got married. We moved out and we moved into the house, you know what I'm saying, that we grew up in. But yeah, we used to live in the hood in apartments. Then my mom and dad got married. Look at Mama Mo out there graduating. The first one in the family to graduate. She still need to fit, Mama. You still need to finish that master's too. Yeah, you stopped at that bachelor's. I know you only got like 3 classes left. You better go back and finish that. She was magna cum laude. Now I was only summa cum laude, so she's a little bit smarter than me. But I'm gonna get your ass on that master's though. Nah, Kobe. Nah, we knew something was up with Fatima last week. We knew something was up with her with the questions she was asking. But yeah, she's transgender also. Tria got a type. Theodore, is there anything else I want to do? To be honest with you, just this. Like YouTube. That, I mean, of course I could always work, but I figure I really want to take a chance on this. So if it pays off, it pays off. But I mean, if not, it's not like I'm just falling all the way off. So I mean, right now, this is what my focus is. I like to do this. This is my little brother right here, the one that be shooting. This is my little brother right here, be shooting the movies. This is my brother that live out here. He's a photographer. So shit, if anything, I mean, I always got some. I always wanted to be creative. Like you see, I was painting on fucking walls and doing designs like that. So I mean, I got a little bit of talent. I'm just lazy. Well, I won't say lazy. It's just, I don't know, man. If it's something I think I can do, I'm gonna try it. I've never been afraid to try anything. But yeah. So I mean, I like to travel. So for like traveling, I do this and shit. That's really it. Oh, here we go. There we go. I was asleep. I'm like, hey man, take that off your page. I put that shit on my page though. But you know what I'm saying? I wasn't really on Facebook back then. You don't be putting my shit on your page. Theodore said I can relate to that. It's hard to, yeah. I mean, to me, I'm not gonna lie. Right now, what has me really hooked to YouTube is actually the lives. I wish. Yeah, that was me. That was me, Sleep Kindle. I think I was like 22 then. That's 2010. So I was 20. Was it? No. How old was I? 2005 is 20. I don't know, man. I can't do the math right now. I got to bring up a calculator. I think I was 25. Was I 25? Yeah, I was 25 in that picture. Cheryl, I mean, I'm only taking this risk now because I put myself in a good situation. So I know I at least have an income every month. You know, I got revenue that's going to be generated, and I don't live outside my means. So that's why I always harp on, like, it's not how much money you make, is what you do with the money you do make. Because you can always cut back on stuff. Like for me, I don't buy a lot of stuff while I'm here. Of course, I got everything that I want, but I'm real frugal. I'd rather save all my money and then go on a trip. That's why you seen in March, I went to Europe for 3 weeks, and then for 4th of July, I was gone for 12 days. I'd rather spend my money on a trip than spend my money on myself here. I mean, like, what do I need? All I need is food, my computer worked, internet straight. I don't need all the fancy stuff. I mean, I got stuff that I like. Like, my pride and joy is that lamp over there. Out of everything I got in the room, I use the PlayStation 5 every day, but I'm like, damn, that lamp right there. I'm glad I bought that lamp. You know what I'm saying? So, but there are people that take a lot of risks. I think it's easier to take risks now because you can fall back on other things, and if you don't do good, you know what I'm saying, you always have an opportunity. Things are faster now, so shit. Because if you ever get down and out, I know that they say it's bad shit. You go work for Amazon, they hire your ass quickly. And out here, McDonald's is like $21 an hour. Hey, Eric, that lamp is nice. That lamp, I ain't gotta press no, like, I just roll over and I can just tap that thing and the lighter turn on. Like, I can wave my hand up under it when it's off and the lighter turn on. Yeah, that's just tight. We didn't have nothing like that growing up. We had to get out the bed, run over there, clack, 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 clack. And then you remember you unscrewed the light bulb up top because it's faster to turn the light off like that when your mom and daddy is coming than it is to turn it off with the switch. See, y'all ain't know nothing about that. Y'all was over there, you lick your fingers real quick and just turn the light. You don't screw it all in just enough that the light can come on. Yeah. Come on now. Come on. Y'all wasn't living like that. Just real quick, turn the light because it don't make no noise. I was gonna say, I know y'all. Come on, I know me and my brothers weren't the only innovative kids in the world where we turning the light off by licking our, like, about to say. Come on now, y'all, like, now we didn't grow up in the slums. Let me make that clear. I don't want anyone to think that my parents just had us like, nah, we live comfortably. Now, was it as good as everybody else? No, but we live comfortably. Eric said, I'm 27. What you mean? Oh, Eric, I was babysitting you. Eric, you just a kid, man. You just a kid. You 2-3 years old. I'm watching you. I gotta feed you, man. You just a kid, man. I'm out here babysitting you, 27 years old. When back in my day, look at the Kendall said a dimmer switch. Who the hell had a dimmer switch growing up? We ain't have no. The only switch we had was the motherfucking switch Dad got on our ass with. Wasn't no dimmer switch in the house. Shit. We had one bathroom, 3 bedrooms. We had to convert the garage into a bedroom because there was so many niggas in that motherfucker. That's how we were living. You talking about a dimmer switch? What the fuck is that? My auntie had a dimmer switch, and our mama told us when we go over there, don't touch that. We don't have one at home. You don't need to touch it over there. Yeah, that's how we were living. Don't break shit. Don't touch that dimmer. You ain't got no dimmer at the house. Why you touching the dimmer over here? And when you think about it now, I'm like, Mom, you right. Why was I touching that dimmer? I ain't had no business touching that dimmer. I don't live here. I don't dictate if it needs to be dim or not in here. You know what I'm saying? Now that you older, you think about it like, damn, Mama, you right. It is what it is, man. Yeah, we didn't have no dimmer growing up. I don't know what that is. Oh, my so like my mom, her and her sister, they ended up getting adopted. So I got an adopted family also on my mom's side. And that's why I told y'all my uncle is Michael Baker, the drummer. He was a drummer for Whitney Houston. So that's on my aunt's side, her adopted family. So that's how he's my uncle, because the family she got adopted to, that's her brother. So yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Like, but all of these right here, yeah, that's the fam. So all of them, of course, that's my little brother right there. Then there's my big brother here. Here go me, you know what I'm saying? Then this is my cousin Muhammad, the one I'm in business with, the one I go to Costa Rica with. This is Khaled. This is the producer right here that be writing up everything. He actually is working with he has an essay that's about to be in the New York Times. My brother shoots all the movies that they're doing together. My brother now shoots them. And this is these two older brother Terrence. He used to live with us too. They got another brother named Gabron. These two, Terrence and Gabron, they were fighting in the living room one day. They used to live with us when they was in high school. Me and Ant were in elementary. And my cousin Terrence, he had a Super Nintendo. So we would always play the Super Nintendo down in the garage that we turned into a room. And we were down there, we young too. So when we were young, me and my brother used to just run around the house in our underwear. So we were down there, we were playing the game, Super Mario, we taking turns, like, yeah, man, Super Nintendo. Because all we had was a regular Nintendo. And he had a job, so he bought that. Then all we heard was boom, boom, boom. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Nigga, we went in the living room. These two niggas was in their motherfucking living room fighting each other. I'm talking about, when people talking about they gonna move some furniture, these niggas, like when you come in the living room, I told y'all it's like a couch. It's a couch that separates like the walkway to go into the dining room from where the TV is. These niggas pushed the couch all the way back. Well, they didn't push it back. Them niggas was fighting. So when they was on the ground, they had one of them had the other in the headlock. And they were pushing the couch back. Me and my brother were running down the stairs. We would play the game, pause it, run back up there, drink a Sprite, and watch them niggas fight. Dog, they was fighting for like 30 minutes because one was watching the TV and the other one wanted to watch a tape. And he put the tape in while the other one was watching the movie. Them niggas started throwing hands in the living room. I'm like, God damn, these niggas is going at it. He go, boom, boom, boom. I'm like, damn. Hey, that shit was funny as hell, though. I always remember that, man. But these are like our older brothers, man. They basically raised us too, man. They always lived with us. This is Muhammad, the one I told y'all that was, saying he was supposed to play with the Giants, but when my uncle got arrested for what happened during 9/11, well, he didn't get arrested for 9/11. He was detained. But when all that was going on, I showed y'all his ESPN interview. This is Muhammad right here. Khaled, he played for Oklahoma. And Terrence, like, he the cool one, man. You know what I'm saying? He always looked out for us. I always remember on Thanksgiving one year, he was supposed to go buy some food. Like, my mom was like, Terrence, take the car and go to the store. He's supposed to go get some food, but this nigga went to Walmart. This nigga went to Walmart and bought a video game. That nigga came back with the Miami Dolphins starter jacket on. The nigga pulled them up. He like, yeah. He like, shh, because he wasn't supposed to take the car to Walmart. The nigga supposed to go to the grocery store. But since it was during Thanksgiving, he was like, oh, there's a lot of people in there. Hey, man, that shit was cool, man. I always remember that, man. Them my fucking big brothers, man. They made my cousins. But yep, that's the life I live, man. We got 4 hours in. 4 hours, a good 4 hours. Make sure you check out Rap Shit. Is it on HBO or Showtime? It seems like it's gonna be decent. The first episode was slow. I haven't watched the second episode yet. But it's good. It's good so far. I mean, there's a lot of shit on there that you're going to be looking at like, why? But it is what it is, man. It seems like it's going to be a good thing right here. You know what I'm saying? This is our star right here. She be rapping. This is her home girl. So it's on HBO Max. They got 2 episodes out. They like 30 minutes. Good shit. We gonna watch it. We're gonna probably do those shows on maybe Tuesday or something. I'm not sure yet. Issa, holla at your boy. Put me in something. Come on. Hey, I'm gonna hit you up though. I'm gonna DM you. We're gonna see if you respond or not. Let me get in the next show or something. You know what I'm saying? Let me play OG or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I cut the beard off. What you need me to do, baby girl? What you need? We about to get on there. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna hit her up. Put me in one of your shows or something. Let me be something silly. You know what I'm saying? Let me be a nigga whooping some ass. That's what y'all need to let me be. Kendall said second episode is better than the first, a little ratchet, but I'll try and stick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, are we gonna be able to double up with this in P Valley? But we gonna try it. I'm gonna give it to episode 3. Episode 3, you know what I'm saying? That's where it's a hit or a miss. If you can't give us a 7 on episode 3, then it's like we got to fall back, especially on 30-minute episodes. You got to go hard for 30 minutes. It's called Rap Sheet. I mean, it's shit, but it's SH exclamation point T. So rap and then shit. It's on HBO. It seems cool though. It's a little bit of scamming in there, a little bit of twerking in there. You know, the typical hood shit. But yeah, we're gonna do that. Sunday night, P Valley is back after our little 1 week hiatus. We got the live after show, 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna try to get that one right at 9. So we got that. We just did the shot. We got the shot next week. Rap shit. I'm probably gonna do on Tuesday night because Monday night I'll probably be on Trap Queen. Pretty Girl Loves Trap, her channel, and then her channel is Wednesday. Well, she got 2 shows. Monday or Wednesday, I'm gonna be on one of hers, and I think Thursday I'm gonna be on Brillo's channel. So we got a lot of stuff, and then remember we got like 2 weeks, and then Power comes back, and when Power comes back, that's what my primary focus is. It's gonna be daily videos, top 5s, more in-depth breakdowns, because that's what we built on Power. But definitely, if you're new to the channel and you like this kind of content where we just hang out and have fun, have a little bit of free time at the end. Let me answer Havana's question real quick. Modo, I think Darnell nosy ass will ask Emmett. I think he knows that Emmett got with Kiesha that night. I think he already knows. Now he might ask just to talk to him because they do have a closer bond now, and just tell him to saying make sure you make the right decision or whatever. Because I could see him and I could see Kiesha being the one telling Tiffany, and then Tiffany getting mad, and then you know how Emmett gets. Emmett's gonna go into that little shell. He's gonna have to talk to either Trig or talk to Darnell about it. So I could definitely see him talking about it. But definitely, man, thank y'all for rocking with me. I'm MoedotJ. This is the live after show discussion for, I was about to say P Valley, but this is the live after show discussion for The Shot, episode 5. Pretty good episode. I give it about a 7.5. I give it a 7. I give it a solid 7. That's 7.5 too close to 8. 7. I give it a 7. Hopefully next week it picks up and gives a little more action. You know what I'm saying? This one was a little bit slow. Overall, it's pretty good. Make sure if you're new to the channel, hit that like button. Definitely hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? We should hit 25,000 subscribers maybe in 2 weeks, maybe. I don't know. Because we had like 24,300. So it might be about 2 weeks. Hopefully by the end of August, definitely by the end of August, we should be at 25,000. We got to go for 50,000 by the end of the year. So we'll see if we make it. We got, 4 months? 5 months? 5 months left, 50,000, 25,000, 5,000 a month. Yeah, it's pushing it, but oh well, we'll try. We don't ask for donations around here, but they are deeply appreciated. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen, MoedotJ. Thanks for watching. I'm out.